Ever wanted to earn money selling your own custom merch? Starting your own brand has never been easier. Head over to Printify.com and choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Opportunities are endless. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store and let your followers know. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer, no matter where they are. Let's get you started. Open a merch store with Printify today and get 2 months premium for free. Ever wanted to earn money selling your own custom merch? Starting your own brand has never been easier. Head over to Printify.com and choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Opportunities are endless. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store and let your followers know. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer, no matter where they are. Let's get you started. Open a merch store with Printify today and get 2 months premium for free.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have an amazing event in front of us. It is PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify, where for 4 consecutive Fridays, a total prize pool of $10,000 will be played out between all of the teams participating today. I'm your host. My name is V, and alongside with me is Trumpet Monkey.
G'day, mates. Yes, it's brilliant to be here. That's my first time ever driving a speedboat, actually, V. So I think...
Yeah, I was running so fast because I was scared for my dear life. So, you know, it is what it is. However, during this event, so we'll have 3 very interesting maps. And I say 3 because we'll see the likes of Sandhuck, which usually you don't get to see, but a bit more about that slightly later on. We'll have interesting bonuses such as bounty rounds, VIP rounds, and of course the good old-fashioned standard Esports ruling.
Absolutely, and 16 of literally the best PUBG teams in
Couldn't
the world.
get any better.
In the world. And, of course, a prize pool, $10,000.
And let's not forget about, we actually have one more, I wouldn't really want to use the word extra, I would like to say a special surprise for all you dear PUBG viewers out there, and that is going to be our special guest, Danuk D.
Yep.
So obviously, a lot of interesting people are going to meet here today. Yet again, this should be a very interesting overall tournament, so to say, to watch. And I mean, I cannot be more excited. The coffee's racing through me, all of the sugars and everything else. And
it is, yeah. I can't think of a better way to be spending my Friday night. Please don't tell my wife I said that. I know, very pumped. And of course, the chat is here. And we're going to be interacting with the chat throughout. I want to hear predictions. And make sure you follow for all the action.
That is true. And before that, let's also have a look at the teams that are going to be participating here today. I believe everyone is already quite well versed with them. However, you do have the likes of Blaze, Esports, ENCE, FaZe Clan, and GameFraym. That is the 4 first teams on your screen right now. And like talking about out of these 4, obviously FaZe probably is something that stands out for a lot of viewers. They've been known to make crunch plays. They've been known to excel at certain situations. However, the teams, all of them here are, as you mentioned before, the very best out there.
They are absolutely. And on this particular image right here, of course, like Team ENCE have a dinosaur playing for them. So that's always a good bonus. But I want to give a shout out to a little bit of a bromance that we're probably going to see blossoming throughout the PUBG Pro Sessions, and that is GameFraym there, and Ab and Techers, probably 2 of the funniest players that are going to be showing up across all 4 weeks. Looking forward to seeing them.
All right, well, let's have a look at the next teams. That is going to be your Istanbul Wildcats, Navi, or Natus Vincere, Northern Lights, and of course, no other than Omaken Sports. Now, out of these 4 teams, I mean, I've watched a few games beforehand how Northern Lights play, and I must say I would be very scared of their positioning wherever they are on the map. They tend to find you, and they'll quickly gun you down to your knees, if not finish you off, but also the likes of Omaken, I mean, they are incredibly well with setting up traps for their opponents and then afterwards just pushing together as a team and devastating everything on your way.
Yep, you bet. Yempty, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, for Omaken, is a stone cold killer. He's pretty much their John Wick, so we've got to watch out for him. Look, the Wildcats are pretty much as well, you know, they're the kings of Middle East Africa when it comes to PUBG, and Navi, well,
Navi is just like a legacy name, and the title itself comes with it, indeed. So let's move on here, and not to drag it out too much. You also have Raise Your Edge on your top left, Redline on top right, so the 2 R's are going to be messing with our heads probably a bit. Team Liquid, of course, and as well Tempus on your bottom right. Now, out of these 4, again, I've seen quite an astonishing feat from either of the teams here so far, and I mean, look at the clothes Gems is rocking. Amazing. Amazing. I wish we could see that in game as well. Probably not. Probably not. Because
you know what? That's the skin that I use as well. I'm sorry, don't judge me. I want to give a bit of a shout out actually in Tempus to Nailup. He is literally the ADR demon. Look, Wookiees are my spirit animals, so Wookie Bookie there from Tempus. Very much looking forward to.
He's gonna be your favorite.
Well, I hope so. I'm gonna be gunning for him.
All right. Well, and last but not least, the final quarter here that is going to be Tornado Energy, TSM, Unity, and Winstreak.
Yeah.
Now, there's a bit of a interesting fact here about the latter two that I mentioned. So, Unity did merge with another team just literally like 2 days beforehand.
Yep, with potential, have basically dissolved, and 3 players have joined Unity.
And like you can never really predict these things, but this opens up a great opportunity for Winstreak, a team that is also, well, historically been able to rack up from pretty serious points, take away some pretty serious amounts of cash in their pockets.
Definitely.
And we'll just get, well, we can only hope that they can do so here today as well, because there will be plenty of opportunities. So let's one more time, ladies and gentlemen. These are the 16 teams that are going to be participating here. Pick a favorite, pick a logo that you desire. Make sure you don't get mixed up with the 2 R's on your bottom left, and you'll be sound, you know?
Definitely, and I'd love to see some predictions in chat right now. Start spamming your predictions.
Yeah, time to get on with those predictions, and in the meantime, let's have a look at the maps that are going to be played out here today. So we have a total of 5 maps that are going to be played. Now, 2 games are going to be starting off on Miramar.
Yep.
So back-to-back games, and I mean, you know what to say about Miramar, right?
Yes, the French Riviera of LATAM, America. Beautiful family holiday destination right there. Minus the
minus the abandoned buildings.
Yeah, and cartel drug gang, biker gang that are running the place now. But very, very fun. But obviously a huge fan favorite map.
I mean, I have some serious questions about your vacation choices, but you know, you do you. Plata o Plomos is the name. Moving forward with Sandhawk. So as the name states here, this is going to be a VIP round where our special guest is going to be taking participation as well. There are really no points given for participation in this map. However, there is some cash to be grabbed, and that is going to be a game of tag, basically, which we'll explain in more detail once we get to this point. But so it's going to be a game of tag with Danik D and all the other teams. And then last but not least, that is going to be your good old classic Erangel.
Oh yeah, the OG of PUBG. This is the Dr. Dre of PUBG right here. Probably everybody's favorite still. I know a personal favorite of yours, and very much looking forward to it.
I mean, I still remember the first times I dropped on Erangel, and I was like, what the hell is going on this map? Where do I go? What do I do? And what do I loot? So, as I said, 3 maps, 5 games in total, VIP round in the middle, and there is going to be also on map number 2 and map number 5, there's going to be extra bounties available.
Yep, bounty rounds. We'll explain that a little bit later on, but bottom line is the top performer is going to be bountied for the next game from each map. Going to be very, very cool.
That means that the one that's making the most damage is also the one that's thinking about the next game and like, where I'm going to hide, man, because, you know, you can't really do much about the fact that whole server is hunting you.
Yeah, exactly, with added competition points to be won as well as cash. But, hey, if the bounty doesn't get claimed, the cash goes to the bounty player, which is pretty cool as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have the skill to, first of all, top frag, then follow up with completely evading somehow everyone, I believe you've earned your right to grab the cash for yourself.
Certainly.
Well, happy days. So the players are starting to get ready as we speak. The server, I believe, has been created. The players are joining their lobbies slowly. But in the meantime, now, Chris, we did mention we do have a special guest. And with that special guest, Danik D, you know, just let me know. Let me know.
We were thinking about analogies earlier on. I think, look, when Oasis first released Wonderwall, they admitted that every single album...
The rock band, Oasis.
Yeah, Oasis, the rock band. First released Wonderwall. They said every single album that comes out after that is going to be second best. And look, because it's number 1. Danik D is number 1 in our books. We're second fiddle. I'm sorry, man.
It is.
And she's our Wonderwall. and we're actually going to be joined by her very, very shortly. And I know the Banana Army is watching as well.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can get Danik D on the line. Danik D, hello. Yes, we do see you. Put away that phone quickly. And, well, first of all, a huge, huge welcome on this stream. Obviously, it's nothing strange to you, but let us know, how do you feel today and which matches are you looking forward to the most?
I am feeling absolutely great. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing good, guys, too. Promket Monkey and V. And of course, I'm looking mostly I'm looking forward to the match number 3, where I'll be playing VIP game.
Yeah, the VIP round. So that is going to be the most intense for you, probably. So you've obviously been following these teams for a very long time, and we've talked about this slightly beforehand as well, that pretty much the skill gap between these teams is very narrow. However, without stating the obvious, is there any sort of favorite team that you might be looking to follow more closely than others?
Yes, most of the time I'm cheering for my favorite teams, which are, of course, TSM, Team Navi, Team Liquid, and Team FaZe Clan.
All right. Okay. So the big 3 names are on the board. Everyone else in chat, you're free to try and prove her wrong. Probably it's going to be difficult considering the amount of viewership you have, Danik D. Chris, any questions to our guest?
So Danik D, we're basically looking at the most dangerous game of tag ever played when it comes to the VIP round. I can't think of a tougher person to try and corner and tag as well than yourself there. Any tactics? We know, look, the Sandhawk map is not necessarily a pure favorite. However, we know that this is the fun round. Any tactics that you're going to be trying to employ right there? Are we going to see you on the jet ski, the tuk-tuk? Where are you going to be running away? Tell us what your plan is there.
You just gave me really good hint to take a glider maybe and fly around. I'm gonna think about it. And I was planning just to take a P19 and run around and shoot with the P19 because normally teams are not playing with the pistol. So I'm gonna try to attract my attention with the P19.
Okay, so
ingenious. Okay, and so oh my God, you could now bear in mind teams are not necessarily. We're gonna talk more about the rules, but they're not supposed to hurt you per se. I like that.
Yeah,
so,
please don't hurt
please don't hurt Danik D. we need Danik D all 4 weeks, right? So no, but that's going to be hilarious. So you're going to be playing them off against each other. I really like that. That's great. Pulling the strings and
the mastermind.
Yes, indeed. And we see Doggo's in the background. If you want to get Doggo up for some camera time, feel free. But yeah, brilliant. And so, look, how many of the Banana Army are in chat with you here today? We saw the raid coming through earlier.
I think a lot. As far as I see, chat is flying with those bananas and TSM people.
Yeah, so obviously bringing out the big guns and the support with you as well. And so just to touch a bit more on the Sandhawk subject itself, I mean, it is quite laundered with trees and a lot of fauna. I think you can use that to your advantage as well. I mean, one more thing that I don't know if this has crossed your mind, but if you're going to try and get these teams together to fight each other, do you plan on just like drifting off somewhere in the distance and just leave them be?
Well, just probably most of the time I'm gonna go with the flow according to the situation. And everything is gonna be going around.
Yeah, start the fight and drift off. Now we have the answers here. Some of the funny questions, and we absolutely wanted to ask you as well. We asked a few of the teams, some serious PUBG questions and some more lighthearted ones as well. Starting with Danik D. Who is your spirit animal?
Oh, snap. My spirit animal. Yeah, I was not prepared to this question, but yeah, my spirit animal probably we're gonna be owl. Yeah, definitely.
An owl.
An owl. I like it. Either a Wookiee or a beluga whale for me.
Yeah, well, owls represent knowledge, and I presume you are full of that in terms of in-game knowledge there. And now, one of the questions that the players were answering was their favorite weaponry in PUBG, and I see a lot of SLRs around the board, a lot of barrels. Would you agree, or is there some other weapon that is your candy?
As a stocking, when you play in the squad, so it's really important to have a DMR as a secondary weapon because it allows you to shoot more bullets and deal more damage to enemies. But I really like Car 98 as a secondary weapon, so I would choose Barrel and Car 98 or MK and Car 98.
Brilliant.
So the 7.62 bullets are in a high deficit whenever you're playing around because obviously both of those weapons use those a lot.
And favorite, let's say PUBG IRL location. If they decided to make an in real life location of PUBG, where would you go for a holiday? Where would you visit?
Oh wow! Can I choose from every single map, every specific place?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I would choose Old Sandhawk in Bootcamp. Old Sandhawk map, Old Bootcamp. Then in Erangel, I would probably go for Quarry. That would be interesting to see how Quarry looks like in real life.
Cool.
As for the Miramar, I would probably choose Picaro because I like to drop there. I really like that area. And the candy would be Villa.
Yep.
That's my drop. That would be the places which I would like to go for holidays.
Very cool.
Interesting about the Quarry because like I cannot imagine myself going there. I'm really afraid of heights, and even in game when I go there, I feel like there's just no bottom to the place, and I'm so scared to just fall down and leave myself there. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And
All right.
So I believe then it's nearly time to get into our first match.
It's nearly time.
Donald D, we're going to be seeing you a little bit later on.
That is true.
And thank you for joining us here. And
Thank you for.
See you in a little bit.
All right, so the players seem to be ready to jump into the game. Now, first of all, I'm super excited one more time to kick things off here. I'm very interested to see what the first circles are going to be like, what the playing pathway is going to be, what sort of drops we're going to see. And again, the first map that is going to be played, that is going to be Miramar. And these teams are competing for $10,000 US dollars.
It's a lot of chicken dinners, mate. It really, really is.
I mean, it pays a fortune, really, and you can feed probably a whole village in Miramar off of that,
Big
or
time.
the cartel.
Right? Yeah, indeed. I'm really looking forward to see who actually gets the bounty on their head as well. So we're going to be keeping an eye out for that.
But I mean, I've seen this before where, as mentioned, because of the skill gap, which is so narrow right now, pretty much anyone really here has the option of stepping things up, and the people that are going to be the more efficient on that verticality of Miramar with those DMRs, as mentioned before, you really want to have that as your secondary weapon. I believe those are going to be the ones that are really going to start to stand out here. So SLRs on the board. Any other favorites to everyone else? And good luck, as they say.
Absolutely, and we said we'd do this. We said we'd put each other on the spot and make predictions. So who you got winning the first match here?
You know, something really, my gut keeps bringing up Omaken. So I'm just going to go on a limb here and say that Omaken is going to put up a really nice show for us.
Okay, well, I'm going to go with the dark horses, okay? So Win Streak joined late. As far as I'm concerned, they're Team Wedding Crashers, coming in late. And I expect...
I mean, they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
They do, and I expect big things. Look, a few Russian team members on that team, and if you're Russian, you're automatically awesome. So I'm expecting big things from the Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, we'll talk about that off stream. But yeah, so the players are getting ready, and yeah, like let's just touch on the subject of Miramar itself. The map is very vertical. Now, sometimes the circle goes towards the north side of the map, which is quite a lot of hills and very narrow pathways through them. Pretty much like going through safely these pathways is almost impossible for the most time, especially in a vehicle which on top of things makes noise. You have teams camping around all around you. Walking on foot is also just like flipping a coin. So any advice that you would give to these players?
Oh my God, look, move fast, okay? Shoot straight. Keep your heads down.
A lot of those energy drinks along the way, so you can just full sprint.
Exactly. And I think we're just about ready to go into the game. I'm hoping that the circle pops like down south. I really want to see a little bit of, I know. I want a little bit of a little bit of coastline.
A little bit of coastline. That is what we'll see in just a few seconds.
Hey, this is Danumdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, let's go into the game.
Print it, pack it, and ship it. You can see the pathway of the airplane as well as all the teams participating and the members of each according team. Now, this looks like a bit of a rough one already. Probably a lot of these teams are going to be making that far right-hand stretch towards El Pozo and areas more around that side.
And you know what? You gotta love the PUBG community, because we've already seen tweets coming at us there with you know, known loot spots and or like patterns and team patterns of behavior. You love to see it. It is going to be very, very interesting. I can't wait to see this circle pop.
All right, so the first streams are on their way. Winstreak actually take a hard left here. Going for, are they going to be going for Campo Militaire? That would be a nice loot spot. And obviously, if you make the first run, you get a huge advantage because there's just so much loot to go around. Obviously, there's vehicles there as well that you can quickly secure. GameFraym as well going towards that El Azhar area. And pretty much only apart from ENCE, everyone else is going right.
Yeah, look, I love this tactic. Look at Winstreak's tactic right here, leaving the one man in between themselves and Navi right there. Look, GameFraym as well are going to probably be kicking off against ENCE very early on if they keep that up.
So here's the deal, right, with Winstreak heading towards that area at the very top. Now, if it's a hard circle towards the south, the problem is that there's like a lot of teams that you need to pass to even try to get into the zone, which is obviously a lot of risk. You know, the first zone doesn't tick so hard and doesn't do so much damage, so you can still try and unheal it. But, oh, look at the first circle. It's a lot towards the northern side. Navi are probably celebrating already because they pretty much just need to loot and bunker themselves up for the long ride. In the meantime, though, FaZe are going to have a hard time working upwards from the very bottom of the map. And, well, they'll be pretty much going through what I just described would happen to Winstreak.
Watching Pixel here, just jumping around the looting stage of PUBG gives us plenty of time to speak and speculate.
Obviously, during this stage, your first priorities, apart from securing loot for yourself, would be securing vehicles, as you can see. Now, the other teams are going to try to disrupt that play by trying to render the opposing team's vehicles useless, and generally usually done by shooting the tires, and if you can, get the driver along the way as well. And Istanbul Wildcats already on their way. Their Northern Lights as well have managed to secure a Jeep for themselves and looking to set up a nice and tight here. Minute and 50 on the clock before the phase 1 begins, and the blue zone starts its devastating move on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting pretty amped already. I am. I'm looking forward to these first shots here, mate. But actually, just a quick shout out here. Look, we asked favorite PUBG moment of all time, right?
Yeah.
Nixtus from Unity actually said when everyone on the team got 4 buses on Miramar and didn't find anything else, ended up winning the game with the help of bus cover. So look, you know, those hippie commune vans can actually come in pretty handy.
Yeah, it's like the Volkswagen T1 sort of model. And I mean, look, at the end of the day, true, it's a lot of cover, but the downside is, of course, the acceleration speed of the vehicle itself, and just the fact that it's a bit clumsy to handle in these hill-sided areas, and it can tip over quite easily. Obviously, cars with a bit more suspension would be your preferable vehicle of choice. Now, it looks like the FaZe have started their move, and they're probably going to go for that long rotation towards the left-hand side of the map, and the road so far seems to be pretty open there, so I'd say a very good call from them.
Yeah, this reminds me of like Weather Channel satellite images, right? And it looks as though there's like a class 5 hurricane about to kick off there. It's honestly, look, 4 teams converging on each other, bottom right-hand of the circle. It's going to be interesting.
Interesting to see also that Los Leones is quite populated. I believe we had 3 teams there. And generally speaking, it's an area that a lot of these teams will try to avoid just because of how many buildings are there. There's just so many angles that you need to check just to make sure that you are in the relative safe area there. In the meantime, looks like Lipson is just making sure no surprises in front of him, and rightly so. I believe Northern Lights recently were there. In the meantime, little Unity there. A
little bit of getting out of the car damage there. We've all been there. You know, like in a hurry. And look, I'm looking forward to these first shots. I wanted to kick off.
It's the first phase has slowly begun. 4 minutes until it completely closes. In the meantime, TSM Ward there, a small accident, but nothing too major. The big issue here with bumping into things is the fact that you stop, and that is too much time for the opposing side to try and scope you out and see where you will end up running with.
And look, these are 16 of the best teams in the world, okay, and probably a lot of their fans, diehard fans watching. But for the uninitiated, you explain it so well, V. But maybe just take a minute to explain why the vehicles are so important and what they're doing, like basically for the first couple of circles.
It's first of all, the way how you should approach PUBG, at least on this level, would be the fact that you never think of only one circle forward. You think at least 2, where the next circle after this one is gonna pop up, right? And that means that you'll need to be able to get there fast. Because as already said, if you're exposed too much, that is too big of a risk. And Ultra is showing us exactly why vehicles are important. This is pretty much the reason why. You need to be able to move around quickly. Ideally, if you have the option of grabbing your teammate alongside with you, if his vehicle fails or he doesn't manage to find one. Ooh, the first hit goes through there as well. So that's a bit of a ruined armor on the TSM side.
And man, Ultra has that decked out Mini 14. That's one of my favorites to use, mate.
Yeah, and just look at the amount of utility he has already managed to grab, like 10 bandages, 4 med kits, 2 big med packs, 3 Molotovs, 3 smokes, 2 grenades. Like the man's ready pretty much for everything.
He's done his Christmas shopping. He's ready to look after the whole family.
Yeah, the only thing he can wish for is more 5.56 bullets because both the M4 as well as the Mini 14 uses those. So obviously you want to stack up as much as you can. Now on Pro Play, you can pretty much see this. Oh my god, is this nade gonna hit? Believe there was a bit of damage dealt. In the meantime, Iva's now spotting the player on the right-hand side, goes for a shot. Marv is gonna down pixel it. Ivas needs to fall back, only 13 health here, and he's pinned down. He's gonna be knocked.
Knocked there by Wookie. There we go.
Your spirit animal. Marv on a huge flank. In the meantime, QBE trying to set up a flank from the opposite side. Nixie will knock and finish off Ivas, I believe. 2 knocks on the side of Tempus, and it looks like a dire situation from the very beginning already.
Remember,
Nail up
with that crazy ADR. This is a stone cold killer right here. Gets a quick beverage in as well. It is kicking off.
QB is going to be knocked down to the ground as Michael now. Oh, and that is the first eliminated team already. Redline is out of the game. Tempus. Speaking about tempo,
wow,
holy moly, the first circle hasn't even finished yet, but you can see that Tempus are just going to make sure they get their team up, probably quickly loot
the
dead bodies of Redline. And I mean, honestly, I didn't expect for such a quick elimination, but that just goes to show that you cannot relax for a second here. In the meantime, TSM securing these buildings, the compound.
Weather channel carnage right there. That was true.
Absolutely. I just completely forgot what I was talking about beforehand. Wookie.
No! Say it ain't so, Wookie.
No, he's fine.
Oh my god.
It was a close one though. There were only a few seconds remaining. And one thing to note as well about PUBG, again, for those that might not be aware, the more you get knocked, the faster you bleed out. So even though they did manage to pick up the players right now, it might bite them back in the long run. And
there's Jeems denying the enemy transportation by shooting out the wheels again. That's something that you've mentioned time and time again. You take out the wheels,
You'll see this pretty much any team doing at any decent sort of level of gameplay, because the more you deny movement for the teams around you. Oh my God, Fuzzface is going to be knocked, and he's actually going to be finished off and out of the game here as well. So Istanbul Wildcats picking up a few points for themselves. In the meantime, James trying to lay down a few shots with that SLR.
Here we go. That was phenomenal right there. I mean, look, Istanbul Wildcats making a bit of a statement there. Like,
indeed. I mean, FaZe was what? Well, you know what's interesting about FaZe is that even they often find themselves in these situations where they're, well, pretty much from the beginning are a man down and such. They are notorious for coming back into the game afterwards. So, you know, I sort of understand it. Whenever you're down a man or whenever you're in a losing position, the way how you observe and like your decision making sort of changes, and you apply a bit of a different tactic.
And so, yeah, are you expecting then to see potentially a different tactic even in the very next match on your mark?
Not necessarily from the get-go, but what I'm referring to is more of that mentality of no room for error that it gives you. Every time you lose a teammate, there's less and less room for error for your team to make, right? So it sort of really starts to show on decision-making. And speaking about that, Gustav from FaZe decides to get a few points of his own and takes out one of the Na'Vi members. In the meantime, Wookie finds one of the ENCE members, tries to lay those shots.
There you go.
Not really lining up so far, but still.
Revenge is a dish best served with an SLR, right? And I can't believe we just lost Orange. There we go.
Yeah, look, the game is intense, and this is what I mean as well by saying that because of the narrow skill gap, look at that circle, though. I can't even finish the sentence here, but like,
no coastline. Trumpet Monkey gets denied.
Let's have a gawk at what the drop contains.
There we go.
I believe I saw a Groza. Is that a Groza or no? MK14 indeed. So, and even the Ghillie, they're available for anyone who wants to grab that.
This is the Mini 14 on steroids here. That is my bona fide favorite gun.
Look at that.
Look at the circle here. And of course, like the Ghillie makes you look a little bit like a Wookiee, so that's why I love it. And look, if Wookie ends up in that, we can call it a day, I think.
Tornado Energy probably have hit the jackpot so far with their positioning, because if they are in the center of this circle, chances are they're going to be still inside the following circle up next. And that is extremely beneficial because obviously it gives you a lot more time to, first of all, scope out where all your opponent ties are. Laza. Goes for the spray down, gets one. Nice transfer there. Oh my God, Apocalypse there as well to help out. Two members of ENCE down on the ground, still left to bleed out. Blaze just wants to make sure that no other members are nearby, and that is going to be the case. Laza finishes them off, secures the points for his team, and ENCE have suffered a devastating loss.
Yep. That was all, and Skuchke down to just a fraction here. That was cruel and indifferent, V. Cruel and indifferent, leaving them crawling around there.
I believe Lays managed to light up the first player, but didn't get the knock, and got the knock on the transfer on the second one, which I think was a headshot, which just goes to show the amount of mechanics coming into this play. Wookie, in the meantime, takes one of Omaken's book. That is going to be Page on the ground, still not finished off, I believe, so they still have the opportunity to come back into this. The next circle you can see here slightly towards the left-hand side of the map. FaZe now running the problem of...
You know, I think you called it's the Wildcats who had that great position there, right? So excuse me. Tornado Energy, who have the fantastic position here. They're still kind of in. Hey, look, this is like you said, random number generator. Got to play it as best you can, right?
Sort of. The only thing that worries me, and it seems to worry XMPL as well, is the fact that you have those hills beside you, and obviously anyone can peek over those, and you being stuck in a small hut is not really that beneficial. He has plenty of bullets to try and fight them off, and the 8x scope helps out immensely. In the meantime, now Dex from GameFraym gets a hit there. At least.
Dex showing the... Oh, that was nice. That was sharpshooting right there. Fantastic.
trying to find entrance back to his teammates. Now they see how they hide their vehicle inside just to make sure to guarantee that they can still move around. Udir, in the meantime, takes down Miracle from TSM and eliminates him completely. So we still have 15 teams alive. Some more members, some less. 54 players. And with only 14 minutes playtime, Laza now looking to add more to his points. Perhaps he's keen to become the bounty.
Right. And Donuk D won't be too happy with that that TSM takedown right there. Sorry, Donuk D. But look, this has been pretty action-packed.
FaZe is going to be pushing Navi now, looking to establish their position. It seems they found the right angle coming in from behind. Surely Navi have heard the vehicles, but they are approaching the house now. This is where the grenades come in handy. Gustav just making sure nobody takes a quick peek on the left-hand side. Quick sip of energy drink in the meantime, and you can see that Navi are well aware of the fact that FaZe are here and are looking to take this compound. And I mean, the compound here is great as well. It's on the edge of the zone. It's a two-story building, provides a lot of visibility, and Gustav now sees the leg, tries to bait out the shot, and neither of them are really ready to take this one. Gets the pin out. Does it land?
He's moved. Clever.
He has moved. In the meantime, Udir has managed to get a knock on the GameFraym, but now still FaZe looking to see if they can find some sort of entry point for themselves. You really don't want to overcommit here as well, because trying to push a three-man team that's locked itself inside the building.
Exactly, and you also don't want to be caught outside for too long because, boom, there, Lipson with the knock.
It looks like it's a bad start for TSM here as two more members are down on the ground trying to look for any sort of cover that they can strike up. And GameFraym is going to be eliminated by Raise Your Edge. A nice point for the team. In the meantime, Blaze has found... Who was that in the hut? I missed that.
It looks
that was the last TSM member,
the final member of TSM. Oh my God! Look, smoking out your teammate there like an absolute boss as well. Look, that's the end of GameFraym.
Yeah, well, FaZe are playing the patience game with Navi. Phase 4 is only 30 seconds away from starting to move, so Navi will need to leave this compound, and FaZe are waiting exactly for that. The plan is to just backstab them if they can. Now only left with 2 members alive, and that grenade dealt plenty of damage on their side.
Great throws.
Navi just not sparing any amount of utility right now to get them flushed out, and it looks like it's going to be a push coming up from Navi. The return AP trying to pre-fire. Nice damage there done. Still somehow the Navi member is alive. Pushed from 2 sides. It's going to be dropped, and that's going to be Navi securing that full team elimination. FaZe Clan is out with 14.
Wow.
13 teams are still remaining in the game. Phase 4 is on the move. Vehicles are already running, and look how Raise Your Edge are moving around. Did he knock himself out? What happened there?
Uh-oh.
He fell.
This is a classic trumpet monkey move.
It's a classic. No, that's just like me on a bike in essence. Oh, and Mellyman now finds Udir. That's a horrible position to be in, as both Chiba and Udir are going to be out of the game, and Raise Your Edge just like that, trying to pick up a teammate that has just fallen off a bike. Bit of a blunder there, and the consequences are immense. Tornado Energy, in the meantime, XMPL, excuse me, manages to get a hit on one of the Unity members.
You said it. Tornado Energy have basically been in a position where they're able to dictate the terms of every single engagement so far. That was fantastic. I wouldn't want to be in that team speak right now, though, when you fall off the bike and cost your team the
I like the positioning of Northern Lights right now, because they're on high ground. They can pretty much just observe everything that's happening around them, meaning that we'll also be able to pick the most beneficial fights for them. In the meantime, Team Liquid is in no man's land in the middle of everything and just need to make sure that they can bunker themselves down. Tornado Energy relentless with that SLR. XMPL. I just want to see the man's damage after this game. And a drop in the middle of the street here as well. Omaken, Gemty finds one of the Navi members, so Navi as well are not going to escape this one unscathed. Besto gets a knock onto ENCE, and I mean, we're all over the place right now. These teams are so close, and you can pretty much just peek over any hill you like, and you'll spot a team or two, so you need to be very careful with that. A lot of knocks happening from Istanbul Wildcats in the process as well. Unity able to respond to win streak, and I believe that's... I don't want to lie here, but I think that's the first member on Winstreak's side that is going to be knocked so far. T-Bone, few good shots there. GemT helps out and does manage to get a knock onto Nixie.
Look at him aiming for the toenail right there. Shout out to our observers. They're having to jump around. This is intense.
I mean, I need two tongues to keep up with the pace here. In the meantime, Deep now kicking things off with the knocks of their own. A res here coming through for Tempus. And you can see that it's not really a far way for them till the next circle, but somehow they need to pass Omaken. And Omaken as well have left T-Bone on the backside because they know the Tempus is nearby, as well as Northern Lights. So T-Bone is really going to be serving as a backstabbing tool for these teams. And it looks like Northern Lights are making an interesting rotation towards the right-hand side. Do they know that Blaze are there?
This is going to be, now all of a sudden, Tornado Energy have been moving so well with the circle. They're going to be out in the cold in a minute.
Oh, Blaze. Blaze needs to secure that point, and that is going to be an easy pickup. Smoke drop just to make sure that they can loot the body there. Vehicle on fire. Casual views on Miramar, you know.
This is, as we said,
how was your vacation? Amazing. I saw a burning Jeep.
Sunny French Riviera of LATAM. Look at this. So Omaken Sports are saying, you know what, fluffy dice and all. Let's keep the wheels moving here.
Yeah, T-Bone really needs to make a move. 1:40 before Phase 5 starts to move. And that's a dangerous flip, starting to lose health.
Oof.
Are they going for the world record in flip? 64 damage and a knock coming through from Istanbul Wildcats BST.
Yeah, listen, when a car falls on you, it'll do that, V. It'll hurt you. It'll make a mark.
It'll leave a mark. Well, 3 smokes are going to be deployed here. They're going to try to go for that res. And I mean, Tempus, look, 6 kills together for that team. So that's already plenty of points secured for themselves. 11 teams still alive. So placements are, well, not really on the board just yet, but very close by. Blaze in a horrible position. And Laza.
Iro is gone. There
we
go.
Iro is not really enjoying himself right now. 5 kills for Melman.
Laying on the lead right there.
Oh, and Spyro finds Blaze in that hut. Does he know that there are 2 wards coming in with those knocks? Damage, everyone's just after the damage here.
Absolutely. Now look at this. This is, look, the lights are whole, right? They're whole. So, I mean, they're going to be able to outgun a lot of these opponents right here.
Yeah, Blaze really suffering a lot of losses on their side. And it's just, I mean, it's horrible when you feel like your game is going your way and then suddenly everything starts to fall apart just because of where you are in the map. Senya now, last man standing, trying to go for those placements. The team has 2 kills in their pocket. Unity, in the meantime, do manage to get 2 players out of Tornado Energy's lineup, which is great. Melman died to the zone. Unlucky. Well, he had 5 kills, so I suppose it doesn't really matter by that much. You've done as much as you could so far. Winstreak, though, managed to get a point for themselves, and Tornado Energy is going to be eliminated here as the 11th team. Wow. Leaving only 9 alive as Blaze Esports are going to be taken out as well, and this is where Northern Lights start to shine really bright. You can see their positioning. They have secured pretty much almost like 1/3 of the circle for themselves. Deep is looking out towards that left-hand side of the map and making sure nobody is really going to be pushing up. This leaves Spyro completely in the safe zone in terms of his opportunities to scout as well as to provide firing cover.
Yep, absolutely. And
cover fire.
Look at the Istanbul Wildcats are sending up a scout. And it's...
are they aware that Tempus is behind them is the big question right now, as a lot of noise is being made. GemT does manage to get a knock onto She Created.
Yep, who also just had a knock as well, likewise. So, I mean, look, that's PUBG for you. One moment you're feeling like...
You can't blink here.
You're feeling like the king of the world, and then boom, your ship's sinking.
You blink, you lose. Well, looks like Team Liquid have secured this compound for themselves, and this is a huge benefit.
Yep.
Just mainly because you have enough cover to outlive the fights that are happening. Win streak is going to be eliminated, and Omaken looks like are not having a good time, as well as Tempus do put a dot on that eye. Look at Senya, though. He's still alive, my man.
You got this, mate. Okay.
He's just praying right now. Nobody peeks over the edge, and exactly that happens. PSD comes through with a quick few shots, and only 6 teams are going to be remaining here.
And look, the compounds are still in the circle. I was about to say, the PUBG circle is a cruel mistress. There's no way the compounds are going to be left in, right? It's definitely going to be wide open spaces. It has to be.
Well, it looks like Team Liquid is slightly toying with fire here. Goes for the flashbang, tries to peek over here, and he might overstay his welcome. Instantly, it's going to be knocked down by BSD. Tries to finish him off as well. Batulians actually is going to get the finish on that kill. So Batulians is still an ever-present threat as Unity is going to be eliminated here. Ward did manage to put a finish to that. No, Team Liquid needs to be extremely careful. The flashbang goes through. Clib, can he push till the very end here? They have the opportunity to eliminate them.
He's going to knock.
Istanbul Wildcats. Clib needs to just stay alive right now, but BSD, I believe, is going to have the jump on that gun. It's going to be Clib! How does that work out for them? The top 4 teams on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Northern Lights, TSM, Team Liquid, and Tempus here. And look, Northern Lights still have 4 people alive, which is a huge benefit for them right now.
That was so ninja of Liquid. That was incredible.
I mean, look, Clib with the shots, look, amazing. Ooh, that's a heavy grenade to take on your shoulders. Pixelic needs to be careful, just waiting to see if Northern Lights are going to push off of this. They don't have really any confirmation, but they know that the player is there, and that is going to be the quick flank coming out from deep and secures a few more points. So Tempus now left with only 1 man standing, but Northern Lights seem to be the one behind the steering wheel right now.
Lifeless body rolling down the hill. I hope his mum isn't watching. Oh my God, that was horrible. But yeah, what a great pincer movement. That was epic. But, you know, look, his buddy's saying, hey, come on. It's time to go. Get me up.
Indeed. 1:15 on the clock here, and Tempus is going to be eliminated here as Batulins finds yet another DMR kill for himself. And it looks like TSM is going to be moving like... Who's going to try to move like a unit together more. They're just trying to...
So Northern Lights spread out like that. That's really interesting.
Well, here the spread works really well for them because they're covering a lot of ground, meaning that they will have the first information whenever someone tries to make a move. And Ward here as well, pretty much just using the edge of the hill here in his benefit. The grenade goes out. Will it connect? Oh my God! Ward with a headshot onto Perfectix. A nade to finish him off as well. Goes for the safe option. I mean, that's a Kobe if I've seen one.
That was a complete Kobe. What happened there? Oh my God, the spirit of Mamba is alive and well here. How did that not kill him?
No clue, but Northern Lights have managed to lose 1 member from their side, and TSM have been doing just an immense job right now. Fex even follows up, does manage to get deep out of the game. Clib now gets a knock onto Ward, meaning TSM currently with only 1 man standing on his legs, and he needs to be very quick on them in order to get the player back up and running. Ward is going to... Spiral will bleed out here in the meantime, but Tulin stuck in a battle against 2 players, and Ibiza is going to be the one securing the kill, and we have only 2 teams remaining, and that is going to be Team Liquid and TSM. We can be pretty sure who's Danuk D is cheering right now.
Yep. And look, Batulin's formerly of Navi there. Yeah, going down. Look, hindsight's 20/20. Looked like he squeezed a little early there, you know, but you got to back yourself in that situation, right? You got to be aggressive.
Clib on 3 kills. Here's the gunshots. Tries to move closer without making too much noise. Now, here's the problem of Fox. If he overpeaks this, he's going to be exposing a lot of his body. Now, TSM are going to be sticking together, making it. I love the cover that they're taking right now. This hill is pretty much everything they need to work around in terms of having the cover, having the opportunity to peek. But Klib, ever present with that headshot.
Oh, he's hurt him.
Oh, FaZe needs to make a move quickly. The grenade comes through, and that's going to be knock on ward. FaZe finishes things off, and they know where Ibiza is.
Yep.
FaZe just needs to heal up. The grenade does a decent amount of damage. A headshot comes through towards Ward. Ward needs to pick up the health. And Specs is going to go for the push. The shot's going to be through. And that is going to be your very own TSM to pick up the victory on the first map with 7 kills in their pocket. What an amazing performance from TSM. Holy moly. I hope everything else is going to be the same as the first map here, but more about that in a brief moment.
Hey, this is Danumdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, back to the studio.
Okay, well, we are back from that intense first Miramar map. Look, man, it's just so many things to say. I can't even understand what to start from with. First of all, I'm very surprised about the tempo of the pace, right?
You're right.
The players are ready to jump into the next game, but I'm still trying to get a breather.
That's what I'm saying. Do the casting for the PUBG Pro Sessions, they said. It'll be relaxing, they said. I got hyperventilating. I feel like I need a respirator or an oxygen mask after that. I mean, I got to be careful what you wish for. I was sitting there saying, I really hope we see some action, and then boom, non-stop for about 20 minutes.
I must commend the gameplay that TSM was able to put up. First of all, as I think it was around phase 5 when they managed to secure that compound at the bottom of the crater there, and that really helped out them in terms of just making sure that they can outlive the teams that were in the fight at that moment. Obviously, the fact that they were able to pinpoint the location of the other teams really helped them out. But I mean, look, Klib with that clutch, and then afterwards coming together with FaZe and we just pretty much being able to take out Northern Lights, which at the time when last 4 teams were remaining, they still had all 4 members. You look,
they were strapped and ready to go. I'm pretty surprised. It just goes to show, like you were saying, look, Tornado Energy, I thought they played that circle about as well as you can, but when push comes to shove, it really comes down to that dynamic in the moment there. Even the tactic right at the end, 2v1, and just like the instant action, and it's like they're a hive mind. It's incredible.
But that's the case, and it especially showcased at the very last moments, absolutely last fight when it happened, right? FaZe, I believe, was the one that was able to finish the game off beforehand. Klib did take a lot of damage, and he was able to return some amount of that damage, which well, pretty much secured FaZe in the opportunity of being able to push that and finish the game off. Honestly, I didn't think TSM were going to make it out of that position, considering that you actually still have literally a hill to climb whilst there are 3 more teams. But the guys make it work, and that's the amount of experience that is needed. So let's have a look at the stats after this game and where the teams are at. Take it away, Chris.
Oh, so TSM obviously coming through 10 points right there, 7 kill points, total 17 points. And yeah, as you said, dominating.
Yeah, an impressive feat. So followed by Tempus. Now, currently they have managed to secure 4 points in terms of placements, 9 points in terms of kills, which gives them a grand total of 13. Northern Alliance following close by as expected, and especially being in that last 4 with still 4 members alive. That is some serious calling to be done from their team to be able to secure that, and rightly so. 12 total points right now for them. Same goes for Team Liquid as well. And followed by, in 5th place, Istanbul Wildcats, then Tornado Energy, Raise Your Edge, and Unity. And it goes to show here as well that, see, both Tornado Energy and Raise Your Edge didn't get any placement points, meaning they were, the team was eliminated before the last 10 teams were remaining. However, the amount of kills they get still goes to show that it's very important to pretty much use every single opportunity that you can.
Exactly.
Let's have a look at the other half of the standings, because we still have 8 more teams to go.
Yeah, and look, Blaze coming through there with just the 4 kills, so only 4 points for them. Omaken Sports, your pick, which I liked as well, and I thought they were looking good.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I feel like they just sort of was a bit unlucky for them. They got pincered in between several teams and just pretty much got devastated from 3 different directions. So didn't really work out for them. Same goes for Navi. It's like they got picked off early, which left Senya last man standing, trying to go for those placement points. Didn't work out because obviously Istanbul Wildcats, as the Wildcats are, sitting at the top of the hill, and it's just difficult for them at times.
Look, it is pretty rare to see Navi on the second screen of the match results, right? I mean, this is a team that has over 436,000 in prize money.
Yeah, for anyone who's wondering, by the way, Senya is how do you would say it? CEH9. CEH9, that is the player that we're talking about.
Yep.
The players better versed with nicknames will know him by Senya.
So look, a nice round number. You don't like to see it. Zeros.
Yeah, you don't want to have a zeros here, basically. That's what you're going for. Well, let's have a look at the match statistics themselves as well. Let's see who players put up 604 damage, 5 kills, and that is going to be your very own TSM Ward at the top there. Followed closely by Tornado Energy Melman.
Melman is such an unassuming, friendly name. Hey, I'm Melman.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be chill. Northern Lights Batulins, 762 damage.
Yeah.
Only 4 kills, though. So, look, the reason why we're putting an emphasis on the amount of kills and the damage dealt here is because the man that's currently holding the first place, TSM Ward, is going to become the bounty for the next game because his team has secured the victory and he had the most damage. So let's just give me a brief explanation about how this works, Chris. How does the bounty work?
If your team wins the round and you are the top player in terms of damage from that team, and kills, yes, then you will be the bounty player for the next round.
And what does that mean?
So if you get taken down, then you are actually going to be given the team that takes you down 4 competition points
in the overall standings, which is that's a pretty big deal.
That's massive.
It can be a game changer.
4 for 1, and whoever takes you down, $150 in their pocket as well.
Hey, so the team can buy dinner for themselves instantly.
Chicken dinners for everybody, and maybe
an expensive chicken. Where do you live?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say chicken dinner and a pair of Jordans. All right. So, and then look, on the other side, this is what we expected, a kind of level playing field.
Yeah.
But, TSM showing up again there. Fex, I got to tell you, when we were watching Fex, I thought he did a lot more damage than that.
Well, it's when you do it that counts, as you can see from the overall standing so far. But yeah, Fex, 287 damage. That's still not too shabby. The one that really stands out is Ibiza, 460 damage here and only 2 kills, meaning that you do not want to be in the field of vision of this guy, okay? It doesn't matter what you do. You just don't want to be there because you're gonna get hit and it's gonna hurt and it's gonna suck and it's just gonna be a bad experience overall.
We're going to Ibiza, but we're not having fun, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Our Airbnb is painful. But yeah, and look, I gave Nail Up the curse of the commentator. I said Nail Up was the ADR demon, and he went and, he didn't really do a lot of damage. So I'm sorry, Nailep. I'm going to keep my mouth shut next time.
Well, pick your next victim in that case. You still have a few minutes before we'll be able to jump into the second map. And now, look, speaking about the second map, we still need to sort of try and move on here because obviously that first one gave us a lot of emotions. And now, with the fact that TSM have won the first map, and they have a bounty player on their team right now. Do you think that they're going to try and switch up their approach, or what's the general idea you think is going to be coming out from
You know
them?
what I mean? It's not like you can put them in bubble wrap or anything like that. I think you probably have to play your game to a certain extent, right? But that's why this is meant to be the fun element of PUBG Pro Sessions, but really it's a little bit evil.
Well, I think it's a nice aspect to have in terms of getting those 4 points. It's not so much probably for the teams about the money here, because those 4 points can accumulate a lot in the overall standings, and especially if the games are going to be as close as this, especially towards those, I would say probably starting from phase 5 to 6, 7, and maybe 8, if we get to see that, is really the crunch time where those points can make a huge difference and a lot of upsets can come through.
Yeah, I wonder are we going to see teammates diving in front of bullets, Operation Human Shield here?
A possibility in theory. I suppose it can happen, presuming that you know which team you are fighting against, and presuming that you know where the team currently that you're fighting against is in the standings. Because like if it's the team right behind you, obviously you're going to play the human shield probably.
Definitely.
I would actually love to see that
Me
live.
too.
Just someone like making a heroic jump for it.
Kevin Costner, Whitney Houston, bodyguard style.
Yeah, so chat is probably filled with TSM names, but chat, let us know who's the team that you're rooting for. Throw in a banana or two, and it's look. It's
chat's telling us we're a little too excited. Like, well, come on! Like, I mean, that was instant action.
How can you not be excited by the amount of action happening? Like, as I already said, I need 2 tongues to be able to follow up on that thing, and I still, up until this point, I thought I can follow through with a lot of action, and I was just proven so wrong so quickly.
And it's Friday night. We haven't had coffee for like 12 hours as well. I mean, so we're literally running on pure energy and adrenaline right here. Look, you raised a kind of interesting question there, and I was asking earlier, like after what just happened there, if you're Tornado Energy, for example, chat. I'm just hearing the chat's giving us a nickname. Chris, oh wow. Well,
I
I'm gonna roll with that. Look, Tornado Energy, like as far as I'm concerned, they played to circle the cards they were dealt as best they can.
Definitely not disregarding that.
Stone cold killers, murderers shooting out of those houses there, right in those compounds. I mean, like, what do you do the next round? Do you just say, look, rinse, repeat?
I would say rinse and repeat, because like their tempo was amazing. So I think they'll just continue on with what they started here, because it seemed like a very good start. They did plenty of damage. They had plenty of kills. It didn't really work out in terms of how the circle played and where it pushed them towards to. So that's probably the only downside. And hey, that's the battle royale for you. Sometimes you just have to work with the cards that are dealt to you, and
that's it.
Sometimes they're just bad,
That's it. It's like Peaches O'Houlihan always says, if you can dodge a circle, you can dodge a wrench. But tell me this though, mate. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry. It was so much was happening though. I forgot to take the note. Who fell off the motorbike and got their team wiped?
Oh my.
Because
help production help.
Production help. Chat. But tell me this, okay? Like you're a pro player. That's why you're the lead host and I'm the sidekick. You're Batman, I'm Robin. All right. What is going on in the team chat there? Are they? Is it just rub some bacon in it, walk it off, or are they salty? Are they angry?
Well, I would presume that there's a lot of how and why involved in terms of how the questions start. How did it happen? Why did it happen? But in all fairness, if you're riding a bike and there's a sudden fall off the cliff, which there are some places on the map there that pretty much is just before a road appears, in all of the panic and everything and trying to move as the zone moves, these things can happen. But as I said, it really showcases how delicate the game sometimes can be, and how very quickly the tides can change.
Look, maybe we can come up with an additional trophy for the PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify. Maybe we get a little
the most unlucky death.
Well, I was gonna say maybe a little like a bike with training wheels or something. We can just we could give that to like the,
just insult to injury. Why not?
well, hey, listen, self-deprivation. You can call it the Trumpet Monkey Award if you want to. I don't mind, mate. But I like that idea. The training wheels
with suspension, so you can really use it on Miramar. So it will bouncy all over.
You know, get like the boy in a bubble as well. It's like we were talking about wrapping someone in
bubble wrap. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So look, reminder to everybody. Yeah. Like hit that follow button. This
Please.
is the first of 4 consecutive Friday nights. 16 of the best teams in the world. Donuk D, the Banana Army are here. You know, you may have seen the banner.
I wonder how things are going to evolve on like week number 4 in terms of the bounty rounds. There's probably going to be like some sort of strat already developing and how to utilize to the maximum the fact that you have a bounty on your head, or even those same VIP rounds that we will get to.
Like do you get the feeling that maybe some of them are going to say, listen, look, you're going to stay here and hide like a hermit in the mountains, okay? And the rest of us are going to proceed as normal, and you just stay alive for as long as you can, edge of the circle.
I mean, it depends who you leave behind, but we saw that strategy being used by a lot of teams here. I can count at least 3 different that comes to my mind in this first map, and I really love the fact that you do have that one team member that is left far behind just to make sure and see that your team doesn't get backstabbed, and in case of necessity can provide a pincer movement as we saw in those few moments beforehand. So I hear that the match is going to start very soon, and that does mean that we will be able to see how this plays out very shortly.
I'm pumped. I'm going to need that oxygen tank if that repeats itself though right there. So Miramar with bounty coming up.
Hey, this is Danumdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, let's go into the game.
All right. Miramar and number 2. Chris is loving the fame he's gaining in the chat. In the meantime, I am loving this playing path. Just because it's pretty much straight in the middle of the map, and that does mean that we're going to see a pretty even spread, most likely a more, I would say, more down-to-earth start in terms of how these teams are going to start to interacting with each other.
That's it. And
however, again, as always, everything's pretty much on the shoulders of the big RNG, the big first circle. And probably, you know, the only thing that these teams most likely are praying for is that they don't see a lot of water in the first circle, because a lot of water means even less land to work with.
You know, look, maybe it's because I'm originally from Australia. I love it when there's water involved. In fact, you know, in Oz, the PUBG players, we actually call that island with the prison on it down the bottom. We call that Australia, the former penal colony. That's what we love it. But this is a very friendly AC-130 flying over sunny Miramar right here. And nothing says vacation like jumping out of a military aircraft. But look at them go here. Already actually seeing some changes, right?
Well, yes and no. Omaken still on the bottom right-hand side of the map. Winstreak have switched things up and have decided to land towards the right-hand side a bit more. Blaze already on the ground and have secured, I believe, that's 1, 2, 3 vehicles for themselves. Wow. Navi making a long stretch for that northern part of the map just to make sure they have plenty of time to loot up. In the meantime, Team Liquid and Northern Lights establishing themselves towards the middle of the map, and look at that first circle. Pretty much like 90% of the server will have to move upwards. Now, Winstreak, they have a great opportunity to quickly loot and instantly go upwards. If they were, and surely they were following where the other teams are jumping out, they know that ENCE is in the vicinity of them. Raise Your Edge is probably there as well. And, you know,
and TSM, mate, look, perfect. I mean, they're in the circle. They can run all the way up, secure the military if they want to, and VOD
is just like praying that he doesn't have his like a big red cross on his back right now, because You know, it's interesting. We need to really pay more attention in terms of when TSM will be fighting. Like whenever they get a knock, let's see if other teams switch their focus to them, and that would be a good indication. Apart from the fact of trying to eliminate the leaders, which you still want to focus on, also the fact of trying to establish that extra points for yourself. In the meantime, Northern Lights.
Yes, sir.
Loving those hills and loving their DMRs. Perfectix has found his Mini 14.
Uh-oh. That's all kinds of
That's a big instantly. You only need Batulins to join in on that one and let the chaos break out.
That's it. So really, VOD is John Wick. You know, that's the analogy here. Okay.
Minute 30 on the clock still before the first phase starts to close down. This does mean that if somebody still doesn't have a vehicle or means of transportation, you need to jump on that gun as quickly as possible. It looks like TSM are actually still going to move more towards the northern side of the map, and the decision is pretty much understandable. You want to secure yourself at least in the next circle, if the next not following two. However, I mean, I'm afraid for Omaken. I'm afraid for FaZe. I'm afraid for Redline here. Tempus somehow seems to thrive in the action, so I do believe that they'll make it safe.
Excuse me, sir. I have an observation.
Yes, please.
Looks as though five teams are literally about to get slammed together like Sunday's cooking. This is going to be carnage at the bottom of that circle, right?
Like you slamming the bottle on a Sunday.
Right, there we go. Well, I was about to say, you know, you just take all your leftovers and you fry them up together, and it's carnage, okay? That's about to happen at the bottom of the circle. You know, you eat it because you're lazy, you hope it tastes good, but I think we're about to see some indigestion of biblical proportions at the bottom of this circle right here, V.
Jesus Christ. Chris bringing out the big words from the vocabulary. In the meantime, though, ENCE have managed to find the fuel in themselves to move onwards. As you can see, pretty much empty playing field in front of them, and happy days. That's always good news. Raise your edge as well. Now, here's the thing about bikes, right? Like, they move fast. Absolutely great. Are you exposed? Can you fall off a bike and die? So, you know, Shiv just playing with, toying with fire right now. Was there an explosion in the background, or were my eyes just glitching?
I don't know. We literally haven't seen a lot of.
Ward! Don't give away the bounty. Such a headshot onto Shiv. That's gonna force him to fall back instantly. Ward now going towards his building, realizing he cannot give away 4 free points to the opposite team. Runs back to his teammates and saying, like, look, guys, we're not alone. And oh my God, is this going to be a clash?
Here they come. Raise your
edge. They want to actually push on this, so they know TSM is close, but well, they don't know it's TSM. I mean,
there we go. And so, okay, just to let everybody know, if VOD actually wins, his team, if they're alive at the end, if TSM go back-to-back here, their team gets a bonus 4 points and the dollar bills. But Raise Your Edge here are trying to raise the dead body of VOD right here.
Well, they're trying to understand where did he go, but I mean, I don't know if Ward is aware that there are 4 members hunting him right now.
Oh my God, I can't watch. Like, seriously, this is my worst nightmare when I'm playing PUBG and I get surrounded and they're methodically hunting him out.
It looks like they're going to be trying to close in here. Now, Vex has been knocked by T-Bound, and that's Omaken joining the fight. Omaken eliminate FaZe Clan in the meantime.
Oh my God! We missed that fight, but you know.
It's just a terrible start for FaZe. They have been eliminated 2 times in a row very early. I don't know how many kills they've got. Oh my God, and there's a knock from Monkey onto Vex. That's the first TSM member down on the board. Ward extremely close. Shiv is still trying to finish what he started. Even if that headshot, the grenade is perfect, and that's going to be Ward pushed down, and it's going to be thirsted. Shiv, together with the help of Monkey, Raise Your Edge, securing 4 points and $150 for that juicy chicken dinner. TSM in shambles right now as Iroh, last man standing for TSM, and he's trying to stay alive. Doozy gets a kill onto Miracle there, so Iroh, I mean, like, there's really not much to do right now. You can't even escape. The players know where their location is. He's being pincered in from all directions, and TSM, as brilliantly as they started the first map, will they be the second team to be eliminated here? That is going to be the case, and Iroh has left the building. Udyr secures the kill onto him, and TSM are out.
Dude, here comes, dude, that was Carnage. That was like the Godfather. That is like Sonny. He's pulling up, and you know he's about to get massacred.
Well, speaking about massacre, it looks like the following phase has still moving towards that northern side of the map. Now, Omaken are in a pretty decent position to enter this zone as last. That does give you the security being behind, meaning that nobody is behind you. Winstreak, in the meantime, on a bit of a stroll here, might run into ENCE. So Wanderer, stop wandering around because you might find something you don't like. Well, he spots the two moving cars, so he's giving shout-outs to his team in terms of which compound is being taken right now.
Yep, not all who wander are lost. There we go. We should just mention, look, observers, they had a tough job right there. They had a big fight kicking off as well as VOD getting... Look, we missed the Omaken phase wipe, but it's going to be in the director's cut.
That is absolutely true. So, Rise Your Edge, the winners of the first bounty round ever in PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify. I mean, look, an excellent job coming out from them, and that is going to be very valuable points. And, you know, week 4 will show us how crucial they have been. In the meantime, Raise Your Edge picking a fight with ENCE here. Doozy, just a few SLR shots.
Just a little how's your father there? Just, you know, a couple of shots, you know. I mean, across the bow. Look, that was pretty awesome, I got to say. I mean, getting those 4 points. So, I mean...
And it's just like they found each other in the middle of nowhere. That is Ward and Raise Your Edge Shiv there.
Yeah.
So it's quite interesting how these things start to play out as the game progresses. Digger now, together with Tiksu, I believe. They're looking to see if they can move out. Oh my God, that's a nasty zone. That is a very nasty zone because look at how much hills are around. There's only a few roads going through, and there is a brawl already brewing in the form of Blaze.
Blaze is getting in on some action right here. But look, the Wildcats are fighting back. We got to get a look at that. We got 1 minute. 1 minute. It's going crazy on the left side of this circle right here.
Navi on the big rotation around Istanbul Wildcats. PSD just drifting into action. Team Liquid Gems has found she created, but now gets the knock onto Ibiza. A push coming from James, and it's all over the place as Rupture gets the kill onto Team Liquid here. They still have one member alive, I think.
There you go. The Wildcats getting it done. That was pretty phenomenal.
But Toolins now does get, I believe that's a kill secure onto She created. Makes it with the backstab, and that is going to be Team Liquid eliminated by Spyro. A far shot coming out from the Mini 14, and it just goes to show one more time why DMRs are everyone's favorite right now. It just provides so much firepower and fight opportunities for your team. Istanbul Wildcats still trying to recoup as to what happened with Team Liquid just before, as Northern Lights looking to push forward.
T-Bone dropping off string there as well. It's kicking off. Oh, okay. And then Udyr killing Naylap. I've cursed Naylap. I've cursed him.
Stop it.
I know, I'm sorry.
He's going to find out who did it.
He is. He's going to be like...
then again, it's not me, so, you know.
that bloody monkey. All right.
Northern Lights going for the push on to Istanbul Wildcats. They know the members are injured here. Perfectix needs to be careful. I believe he now knows that the player is hiding behind the rocks. Spots him. The grenade is already primed to explode. That is going to hurt, and that is a jackpot. Now BSD last man standing against 4 Northern Lights members. Can he do it? It's very dangerous to push this house because there's a long, narrow pathway, and BSD might have just dug his own grave. Moving upwards, gets deep, and that is going to be Perfectix securing the kill, and Istanbul Wildcats is going to be another team that's out the window. Tempus also is going to be eliminated.
Yep.
So still 11 teams remaining, 40 members alive with still 12 minutes only played here. And my head's dizzy, man, from this action.
Intense, mate. And look, I honestly felt like Northern Lights may have bitten off more than they could chew there because the Wildcats were flexing. Like they were locking down that compound. They'd done brilliantly, and I was actually kind of picking them as favorites just based on pure form. Northern Lights just rolled through there and smoked them something fierce. That was
well, it just goes to show like exactly how team play can play out here. If you have proper positioning with your players, even pushing dangerous places like this is can be beneficial for your team. In the meantime, Wanderer has spotted one of the ENCE members here, is going to instantly fall back, doesn't want to spend too much time in the same location. Obviously, grenades is a huge possibility to come his way. Question is, will he run into those few Blaze members? But the next following circle even more centers up, and Navi very soon will have to join the fight. Props to also a GameFraym. They have been, well, at least so far, playing the safer role of all the teams that are on the map still remaining here. But as I said, the next circle is going to really push these teams into each other. ENCE now securing this compound. Probably don't want to move away from this one. Win streak as well. You can see they have secured the big barn and a two-story building for themselves. Wanderer still just taking a stroll. Okay. Yeah. Well, you don't want to slow down in the open there. The smoke grenade as well with a few shots. Wanderer comes in, picks up his teammate. They're going to be just dipping out of the place.
Come on. 5-star Uber rating right there. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Omaken are taking one page from the book of others.
Those are tight brothers right there. When you roll into a hail of fire to pick your buddy up, you got to respect that.
Looks like Navi are going to be closing in here. Omaken might get the jump on them, but they're outnumbered in terms of players. T-Bone hears the car. Can't really seem to decide, does he want to move or no? Spots the first player, and that's going to be an instant, that's an instant jump into the car, and that's it. Bye, bail.
Yeah, look, I mean, he takes that snapshot. If they land home, maybe you get a knock, you get that headshot. I love the reflexes.
Northern Lights now approaching Blaze's positioning. Northern Lights, as always, like to play the top of these hills. As I said before, and during that first game, they love to have vision. They hear definitely the bike moving right now, so they know at least one team is left. But is this a bait for Rip9 to be able to come up with a few knocks of his own? Has the SLR in head, knows where's one of the players is, spots the heads there as well. The shots just simply don't connect. Deep in the meantime, gets a knock onto Apocalypse. Udir manages to get a knock onto Spyro.
What is going on there? That looked like it was dead on to me. What is done of DC? But they don't.
Well, Spyro, they'll be able to pick up Spyro quickly. Kemba, in the meantime, gets a nice double. I think that's a finish onto Digger there, and it gets a knock onto Tixu. So, ENCE in a bit of a rough position right now, as Spyro is going to be picked up.
The majestic Northern Lights.
And Winstreak getting their points at the end. I'm really devastated still about FaZe, though. Like, it's just a really hard start for them so far. But it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. How did he fell?
What? Don't tell me we've got... No.
He's in an abandoned church. He fell on a bench.
What? So I have to give out 2 Trumpet Monkey trophies then.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, his teammate is there to try and rescue him, but can Compot get some sort of tunnel?
Yeah, right. Trying to get an angle here.
Yeah, just looking for those angles.
Oh no.
He's quite safe, so he can go for it. He gets the finish onto XMPL, and oh my god, man, that's like the second fumble we've seen today, and it's horrible. Tornado Energy is going to eliminate. Oh, excuse me, Tornado Energy is going to be eliminated by Unity. They pushed off of that kill.
I like it.
And rightly so. I mean, this
I like it. I mean, with Potential joining Unity literally 2 days ago, and here they are coming together with this level of teamwork. That's pretty awesome.
Navi in prime position to scout out everything that's happening. They still have 4 members alive. 10 teams are still alive as well. Phase 4 about to start to close down with 3 seconds remaining. A few shots being fired off from the Navi side just to make sure that nobody wants to peek them. And Besto just cruising around.
Yo, I love the camo job on the back of this.
I mean, it's great.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh!
Just a few shots
Yeah.
exchanged, no real knocks coming through. Oh, and this is what a zone. You can see in El Zahar there is already a team that's established themselves. That is going to be Redline.
Yeah.
A very prime positions for themselves, even though if they'll have to move the houses and potentially climb the hill, that's a problem.
I love a final circle around the compounds. That's what I'm hoping for here. But as we said, the circle is a cool mistress.
Yeah, well, Navi under fire from Windstreak right now. Northern Lights just deploying smokes to make sure that they can rotate around. They still probably want to play the ridgeline, but Blaze is there, and it's like a bit problematic for them to move forward. A lot of utility being used, 5, 6 smokes, and the care package is on the ground as well.
Oh, with the AUG.
AUG, not definitely not a bad weapon to pick up, especially with the 4X. In the meantime, though, Northern Lights pushing ever so closer to Blaze. Are they even aware of the fact that Blaze are here? Still wary of the fact that Omaken might be just around the corner. Now that's a giveaway. That is a giveaway. If Blaze didn't know beforehand, they know now for sure that somebody is close by.
Yeah, you never want to break the glass. Twice! What's more? Oh, my God.
Well, Batulin suffers a knock in the and that is from Lipson. So Blaze is very aware that Northern Lights are close by, and that's definitely a team they want to eliminate quickly if they can. Now, unfortunately for them, there's a lot of cover already gained from Northern Lights, and they can try and keep them out of this next following zone. I'm curious to see how this will work out. They're pretty much in a prime position to do so as well. They're under no real risk of being pushed, and I think that's something they'll try to utilize as much as they can. A few smokes being used, Northern Lights trying to position themselves closer.
Here we go. Spyro was
Rip9. It's just a matter of time really here before he finds the perfect. Here's the bike, has the angle on them, and look, Northern Lights are so focused on the pick upwards. That's a bike, Rip9. Don't expose your position too quickly. He can be crucial pretty much here. The zone starts to move in. The tick hurts.
He's got to move. He's got to
It's 3 health per tick, so this is not a zone that you want to stay in for too long. Gets the grenade down onto the ground. Able to move forward.
He has a chance here. V, he has a chance to...
He hears the players as well. Oh my God, Rip9. He's just going to let it rip and light them up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is
intense.
Okay.
Quiet before the storm, as they say. Rip9 as well.
We got a straggler. Just look at this.
It looks like Northern Lights as well, rightly so. They're not really interested in engaging into a fight that's so much uphill, is so difficult. So if they're trying not to overexpose themselves, and this puts Rip9 in a very difficult position.
Oh, there we go.
And now finally he finds the first kill onto Perfectic. He can safely move towards the left-hand side of the map as well. Blaze is providing cover. Fire, but Rip9 is going to be knocked. Deep is returning the favor. T-Bone, in the meantime, somewhere on the map, has managed to knock himself out. Lipson now looking downwards into the blue zone. Sprays and somehow, how does that not connect?
I know. Great cover fire from the blue. That was fantastic from the zone. Look, that's teamwork.
Deep gaining grounds here. Spyro, I don't think he's going to be able to make it deep. That's a dangerous nade with only 5-7 health remaining. Trying to utilize the boosters. Another grenade over the hill. That might connect.
Oh, what a toss.
Deep.
Oh, he's going to have to really motor here.
Yeah. Oh, Spyro manages to heal up just in time. He's going to get into the zone. Deep pops a health kit there as well. Lipson now still very aware of the fact that the players are injured. The first knock is going to come through, and that's going to be Northern Lights eliminated very quickly. Blaze Esports shuts off the lights and moves forward to try and get more points. Senya now, in the meantime, does put an end to win streak, so that's going to be another team out here. Only 7 teams remaining and 24 players alive and 21 minutes played. I mean, again, these 21 minutes just passed in a blink of an eye.
They did, mate. That was, look, Blaze, about as calm, cool, and collected as you can get there. I loved, look, Northern Lights played that about as well as you can. The cover that they gave out of the zone, moving up that hill.
Textbook.
Look, healing up as they went. It was fantastic. But the whole time, Blaze is sitting there saying, you're gone.
I like GameFraym's positioning right now because they know where ENCE is, and they're still in a bit of a like a small ditch which provides them plenty of cover with. Na'Vi as well have spotted the position of Blaze. The next circle, ooh, that's a tough one because there's a pathway in the middle between those hills, as you can see, and that is Raise Your Edge have already secured their position in an
they got the bounty.
He's aware. He spots the player, misses the first shots, tries to go for a pre-fire, doesn't work out. You can see that Razor Edge trying to pop him with the grenade, a bit of a damage done. Combo trying to return the favor with those flashbangs. 2 are going to be used, and he's just going to pop those painkillers. In the meantime, his teammate is going to be following up. Oh, I wouldn't really be there, Razor Edge.
Well, he's got a little bit of a ridge in front of him, though, here. You know, oh, look, there he is. He's worming it.
Just working with the line of sight, and this can actually work extremely well for a doozy, providing he finds the right timing. Now, there's still a minute and 50 on the clock before this zone starts closing, so there's still not that big of a pressure from the Unity boys to push this, but need to be careful with not over-peaking. In the meantime, though, Senya has managed to find a knock onto Lipson with a beautiful headshot coming through.
Nice nade toss there from the teammates as well. And you can bet there, you know, a doozy is getting fed intel.
Oh, Compound, instant headshot, just peeked for a moment and regrets it instantly. Ends in the meantime, however.
Great nade.
All around the board. GameFraym starting to rack up those points, getting those kills onto... What happened? Blaze Esports just in the blink of an eye by Na'Vi, eliminated just like that. Razor Edge decided to push Unity and have managed to get a few of those kills. Still 3 players completely alive. 1 knock on the side of Razor Edge, and ENCE is going to be eliminated in the meantime by GameFraym. Wow. So GameFraym suffering minimal losses here. Still 5 teams remaining, as Unity is going to be eliminated completely by Razor Edge, and that's a very valuable points. Killing spree as well. 10 kills. Holy moly. He's going for those points. Ibis, in the meantime, nice knock onto a doozy there. I thought he had a breather. No, you didn't, as the SLR comes through. Ibis looking to spot anyone else if he can. 3 players, 4 kills for his team, so that's pretty decent together with the placements here. Only Na'Vi with 4 members currently, everyone else sitting on 3. So the last 4 teams are Razor Edge and Na'Vi, Redline, and GameFraym.
GameFraym. Well, listen, if GameFraym can come through here, obviously Razor Edge, you know, given that they already have the bounty, this is huge.
GameFraym fans in chat right now, what do you mean, Chris? If GameFraym...
No. When GameFraym. There we go. Positive thinking here. We're going to will it into existence.
The next circle centers even more right now. Na'Vi utilizing their G. It looks like that Redline, they probably can use the right-hand side of the ridge as cover, provided that they somehow get rid of Na'Vi first. Yeah, it's a bit of a pickle for all of these teams right now, because pretty much anywhere you go, you're going to be exposed to one side.
Oh my God, GameFraym are about to try and ninja in behind Razor Edge right there.
The backstab from Mikey.
Right.
Not going to happen as he rejoins his teammates for now. But only 13 seconds on the clock before this zone starts moving. And GameFraym really going to need to make a move right now. I don't wonder the first flashbang is going to come through. That's right. Get them flashed and push them. And that's exactly going to be the strat. The first knock comes through. Shiv is going to be on the ground. They're trying to finish him off. And Dex is also...
Shiv's gone.
Yeah. Dex is able to finish off Shiv here. So that's 1 member less for Raise Your Edge. They've racked up quite the amount of points. Now the grenades are going to start to come through from Raise Your Edge. Another flashbang being deployed, and it's a hard edge to work with here. Techers, can he go for the finish? Yes, he can, but it's going to be peeked from left-hand side. Dex now needs to provide cover. And, oh dear, didn't expect the player to be there. GameFraym are going to eliminate Raise Your Edge.
Wow.
As Marv has managed to burn himself to the ground. Question mark? Marv?
The floor is lava.
My man, what happened?
The floor is lava. Careful.
Yeah, literally. Well, Na'Vi now with 4 members alive. obviously have heard the whole commotion happening.
I'm feeling the full spectrum of emotion here.
And look just how much ground is Na'Vi covering. More than 50% of the zone is pretty much in their control.
Crazy.
Pushing Redline and GameFraym into each other even more, and that means that Na'Vi are just going to probably in a prime position to swoop in and secure the victory by eliminating, well, pretty much lit up players, unless one of these two brings us some sort of miracle. Marv.
Techers is gone. Marv got Techers.
Oh, Orange with the Groza here as well. Oh. Look at the amount of damage being done. Instantly a Molotov towards that direction. So that means no, GameFraym really can't move to the left-hand side, and towards their right is Redline, and Orange ever so closer. He can even try and get to the next hill if he feels adventurous. But yeah, ideally, Na'Vi could push middle and towards the right-hand side, even though, like, here's the problem with this circle. The very middle is completely empty. There's, like, no cover.
Yep.
So Orange, I think Orange should remain where he is right now, even though there's only 15 seconds, and someone will need to push in the open here, and it looks like that Redline are probably going to be able, together with the helps of Na'Vi, to eliminate GameFraym. That is right on the top of their heads.
There will be blood, V. Blood is coming. It's in the post. Here we go.
Oh, another hit coming through, and that is going to be Dex on the ground. Senya, and closes things out. 5 kills for himself. GameFraym is going to be eliminated, and it's only going to be Redline against Na'Vi. Now, Redline, they need a quick pick if they can. Senya already up close. A long flank coming from the bottom left side from Redline. In the meantime, though, Senya putting down those Molotovs, trying to gain grounds even more here. And Redline really, I mean, Na'Vi already have secured the position they want to be in, and that means that Redline at some point in time will just have to push up in the open, and that's an incredibly dangerous feat to be done if you need to push over that edge there.
Exchanging combustibles here. Yeah, this is definitely set up for Na'Vi, isn't it?
Yeah, Na'Vi, this has Na'Vi written all over the place, so unless someone trips and falls again, you know, I don't see it working out. That long flank could work out, and that is Michael on the long flank there.
I like it.
Now, question is, can Mike? Yes, he can. He starts to fire up, gets the first knock onto Senya, instantly pops a heal, and this is the time when Redline can strike. Ibis finishes off Senya as well, so secures 3-on-3 right now. This struck like lightning.
Yep. That was
the
brilliant.
Midday.
That was brilliant. Yeah. Not a cloud in the sky, but lightning struck. That was fantastic.
The tab overexposes himself as well, and Marv gets a crucial knock onto him. The question is, can he heal up in time? The smoke provides a valuable cover. The barrel can be devastating, and he gets another knock, and Na'Vi are falling apart here. Redline! Can they finish the job? He finished the player off. Marv has secured 5 kills. It's 2 against 1. One player is knocked on his side. Marv, don't you see him? He gets the kill, and that is going to be Redline stealing it away from Na'Vi's perfect positioning. Surprised by the backstab, and oh my god, Michael motorcycle, as they say in different streams.
Dude, sweet, incredible.
All right, well, take a breather.
Hey, this is Danumdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, back to the studio.
All right, well, that was an intense victory coming out from Redline, and honestly, it looked like everything played out in Na'Vi's favor, but the one thing that they didn't consider was a flank, and obviously I wouldn't consider it as well. So, you know, an excellent tactical approach from the Redline side, and what else to say really here?
Michael. That literally one action ended up winning that game. Ultimately, exposed Na'Vi, and then they just poured through.
And for Na'Vi, well, you can't really blame Na'Vi. They looked at the terrain that's available for them. The only logical reasoning behind is that they didn't know where all 3 players were at the same time. They just presumed that they were hiding behind the edge of the hill there. And Well, again, it just goes to show that never disregard a team in any position. I've seen crazy 1v4s. That's also a possibility to happen. And here goes the risk of, I really don't want to use the terminology of tunnel vision. I don't think Navi were really that tunnel vision on the fact that everyone's behind edge. But one more time, having a player more towards the back of the map would have benefited Navi a bit more in terms of him just scouting for left side flanks, scouting for right side flanks, and so on. So, Redline,
you can't necessarily fault them. It was genuinely one piece.
Well played. It was genuinely well played.
And one piece of just sheer excellence, that flank. Individual excellence, like seizing the moment. Again, I'd love to hear the chat. I'd love to hear the team speak there and find out, is he calling it? I'm going for it. And then they chipped away at him.
I'm amazed he even found pathing, because there were like 2-3 times I saw, at least from Navi's perspective, where he could have been spotted, but somehow he was always just behind the field of view from Navi. So great tactical approach from Redline, and just please more games like this, because this is insanely interesting to watch, and even we can't really predict what's going to happen here.
And Marv, stone cold killer at the end. Look, it was absolutely epic. I mean, we saw our first ever bounty as well. That for me, I loved that moment. I really loved it.
And it was very early on as well. And I don't think until the very last moment, when they actually got the kill onto Ward there, I think that's where they realized, oh my God, we just got 3 points, and we can eliminate at that point, the leaders in terms of points. So an excellent pickup for Raise Your Edge, and them as well. Like, they played really well this second map. Definitely a lot more thought put into it in comparison to the first one. And the first game is always like, the teams get to feel for the pace of the game, even though they've played each other countless times. Still, these teams are no strangers to switching things up and trying different approaches.
And it's a shame there's got to be one winner. There has to be. I get it. Because that was a brutal circle.
There's like a list in my heart already of how many people are just my favorites just watching this. But I must commend that, anyone who's watching, and if you're trying to break into the competitive scene of PUBG, make sure you polish up your DMR games.
You bet. So, next map.
Yeah, we got the quote-unquote boring part out of the way. Now the VIP round. So the VIP round, and that is going to be played on Sandhawk. Traditionally, you don't get to see this map that much, and it's going to be a game of tag, Chris.
That's right. The VIP round, the most dangerous game of tag in the world. Yeah. And I believe we are bringing back our special guest star, Danok D.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Yes, I do.
Happy days. So you've probably watched the first 2 games as well. Any surprises for you there?
There is so many action happening in these 2 games that I'm lost. I'm lost now.
Well, hey, look, TSM got the win right away. That had to feel good, right?
It was. Even though, to be honest, I'm the person who is always cheering for the team who is having less players in the team alive. So as Ibiza was alone versus 2 team TSM members, I was kind of cheering for Ibiza, but TSM anyways got a win, and that's anyways nice.
And what do you think of this second map? Like, Redline really putting up an insane play against Navi. Do you believe we're going to see a bit more of this coming up today? Because it looks like the teams are on top of their games in terms of coming up with cheeky plays.
I think you will never know what may happen in this game. Any kind of results may happen in the end, so we'll get to see in upcoming games.
All right, well, we do have the bounty game coming up. Do you feel nervous? Do you have already a direction in your mind where you're going to head off to?
I do feel a little bit nervous because, first time me playing such type of VIP game. We're going to see. I'm going to watch the airplane path and gonna decide where I will gonna go.
I mean, watching VOD there get chased down by Raise Your Edge with the bounty on his head, was it giving you some flash forwards to what you might be experiencing here?
I think it's gonna be really fun.
should be very good. I'm looking forward to attacking, but Danok D, you don't get nervous. Come on, you're ice cold water in the veins.
Exactly.
All right.
Easy.
Well, obviously the players are going to be looking out for the clothing of your character, which I believe is bright white. And now the question is, of course, what sort of tempo we're going to see. If I'm not mistaken, I think they are not allowed to tag you until the first circle starts to move. So at least you have some time to work with here. Now, I think one more thing that we should touch in terms of Sandhawk itself as well is like, is she allowed to use vehicles? Can you use vehicles?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. I don't think there's any limitation there. I mean, we might see Danok D on a jet ski out there.
Tuk-tuk.
You know, just a tuk-tuk. Always a favorite when you're visiting that part of the world. If you get to drive the tuk-tuk yourself. You know.
Have you driven a tuk-tuk before?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Right. Of course I have. Of course
No,
I have.
in real life.
In real life.
Oh, in real life. I think no, I have never done that.
Well, there
Okay,
we
so
go.
that's on the bucket list
Yeah,
then.
got to add that to the
Yeah.
list. Absolutely. No, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I think it's, yeah, absolutely. I look, you know, maybe when you on your next vacay to Southeast Asia, you gotta make a video of that for the gram, right? For the fans out there. But should be good. But look, I love the idea you said a little bit earlier. For anyone that wasn't tuned in, that you're basically going to be firing a pistol in the air, just firing a pistol randomly to try and draw the teams into each other. I think that look pure genius. I can't wait to see it.
All right. Well, anything, Dana, that you have picked up, perhaps like from your viewers that you use in your games? Like any tips or things that the chat have suggested to you that actually works out great, might be applied here in this game.
Could be, but specifically for this one game, no tips so far. But yeah. We'll
All right.
see.
Well, chat. You need to then start giving out those tips quickly, okay? Because there's going to be an insane game of tag. Dana, be ready because we are going to be moving on with the next game of Sandhawk here. So very, very keen to start that.
We'll see you in there, Danok D.
So Sandhawk, game of tag. Now, explain me one more time, who gets what amount of money?
Right. Okay. So, like, all told, there are, if we're not mistaken here, $200 that can be won right here for the VIP round. Now, bearing in mind that it gets split out across the teams that actually manage to tag her.
Yeah.
So, if you manage to get a tag on Danok, then you're going to get a cut of that. Now, if it happens and Danok actually gets eliminated, we'll go into details on what happens there. But we'll touch on that later.
We'll touch on that later. So,
but, looking to tag as many times as you can, basically.
That is absolutely correct. In the meantime, though, whilst the players are joining the lobbies and the Sandhawk map is being loaded, let's have a look at the after-game standings, post-game number 2 standings, sort of say. So the match results here on your screens as follows. Redline were able to secure the victory, and they have 9 kill points there as well, meaning they'll be grabbing 19 points for themselves. Raise Your Edge in second place in that match with 17 points, 13 kill points. Oh my God.
That's that bounty coming through right there. That +4 helping out a lot there. And then look, Navi man, you feel sorry for him a little bit. They were doing like a wonderful job. Obviously, you get the 6 place points, the 7 kill, but it wasn't like they sat back and just they took it to the opponents.
GameFraym as well, putting themselves up on the board with 10 points of their own, followed by Blaze and Unity with 7 points in this second game. Northern Lights and Omaken 5 accordingly there as well. Unfortunately, no placement points for them in this second game. On the other half of the tabloid, though, we do have ENCE securing 4 points, 2 kills, 2 placement points. Not too shabby, but obviously, ideally, you would like a bit more. And then towards the bottom half there's just a lot of zeros on the screen. And again, we need to touch on the subject. Well, first of all, TSM, super unlucky. They were found by Raise Your Edge in the middle of nowhere and very early on into the game. I believe they were the second team eliminated, or even the first. Then Tornado Energy also just fell apart in the midst of the chaos. Tempus was found, FaZe Clan was found.
Yeah.
And, you know, for FaZe, as I mentioned before, it's just a very difficult start. Team Liquid as well. Normally, usually, you would see them with like 5 or more overall points at least, and this time just didn't work out, so just a bit of a unlucky streak for them. Let's have a look at the players individually, though, and how they did after game number 2. Of course, Marv, 724 damage, 6 kills in his pocket.
Yeah, the killer robot Marv. He got it done out there. That was impressive.
I mean, it's an excellent performance coming out from him. In the second place, there was Senya with 6 kills of his own, 414 damage. So, seriously, less than Marv did. And then following forward, you can see Udyr, Kompot, Shiv, T-Bone, Apocalypse, and Monkey. So, Kompot did a good job, racking more than 600 damage there. On the other half, though, well, who really stands out here? Orange, 512 damage. Same also for Laza.
Yeah.
He was very efficient with the Mini 14, if I'm not mistaken, with 466 damage there. And here, really, Tekker's 2 kills, but only 119 damage. So he's the one that's really just make sure that the player falls.
Finishing him off. Yeah.
Finishing him off, right? Just securing them. So Sandhawk doesn't give you any tournament points. It only gives you the opportunity to earn extra cash.
Exactly.
Okay, so this is a bit of a twist on the game itself. It is a VIP round, and then we just really wanted to see how the top teams are going to approach the opportunity of getting that extra dollar.
Exactly. Look, 2 pretty intense rounds right there. We got the OG map, Erangel, coming towards the tail end as well. Those are going to be intense. This is the relaxation, the
relaxation phase.
The sunny tropical Sandhawk. This is what this is meant to be the fun.
Yeah.
Donok D. Look, I think Donok D is playing a little bit coy. I think she has a very epic
she
strategy.
knows. Like she has to thought of this one through completely.
I think Banana Army has probably been like making all kinds of recommendations.
You know what PUBG should do? Like, they should add the option of like leave the vehicle running so it just drives off, and then she could really throw people off on Sandhawk with just having like random tuk-tuks driving around with no drivers inside.
Put a brick on the accelerator, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Just have the option of putting a brick on the thing.
I'm all for it. Yeah. No, it's going to be incredibly interesting. And again, this is meant to be the fun element.
Yeah. Well, to clarify, right? So if someone tags Danuk, she is forced to follow that team, but within reason, she can move around. So say if the team goes into like some sort of a small compound, they set themselves up there and they're like, all right, this is the place where we're going to be guarding Danuk. Then accordingly, Danuk can still have a how do you say, just a small look out the window, open, close few doors, and just mess things up for the team trying to protect her.
Absolutely. Look, run around the outside firing a gun in the air. I mean, it's up to Donok.
Oh, imagine that. Imagine just like the team trying to sit there quietly, trying to get those easy $200, and then she just goes like, bang.
I know. Look, I know where me, I'd be playing it pretty cheeky. Definitely, I'd be drawing a lot of attention.
Well, look, that's the reason behind all of this. It's considering how intense these 2 first games have been, and I presume Erangel is going to be no different, if not more intense than the first 2 matches. I believe it's a good breather for these 2 teams as well here. Just
exactly. But not a breather for you and for myself or for the chat as well. So do we ask? I want to hear some predictions from chat. Who do we think is going to...
Yeah, that's interesting. Who's going to be the most efficient team in this game of a tag? Let's see who the fastest runners are, because you still need to catch up to her.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't shoot Donok D.
No,
right?
Under no circumstances, please do not shoot her.
Donok D could just be literally tearing across Sandhawk here. Right, so like we could just see her running across the open ground, other teams trying to chase. I want to hear some predictions from chat as to who's going to win, and I think we're ready to go into game.
Yeah, let's jump in.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, let's go into the game.
All right, Sandhawk on your screens, a very middle area on the map. Now, the logo that you want to watch out for is, of course, Danux. If nobody is familiar, that is going to be the rabbit, the bunny, the
the PUBG helmet bunny right there. And look, this is a pretty standard airplane right there. That's going to be just going, dissecting straight down the middle, diagonally on the island. So it's going to be interesting. I wonder, will she be going late?
Yeah, well, oh my god. It's the game of tag has already started.
Oh my god.
Poor Dano can't even move.
The carnage. What are you doing?
Jesus, boys, come on.
Oh my god.
Relax. Relax. Okay.
Oh,
now,
Donuk D.
this does give me an idea that, you know what we're not safe from? The fact that everyone just follows her as soon as she jumps.
Yeah, but
And then it's just the whole server just
exactly
fighting it out.
Can I just point out, though, like, I don't feel sorry for the teams at all now. I want Donuk D to mess with them. That was horrible.
Yeah. That was, well, has anyone jumped so far? We do have the first teams jumping out. Okay, so loot over the chance of getting an early tag.
Navi
are
waiting
sticking out. Yeah.
Navi are waiting and watching here. There she goes. Okay. Boot camp.
So Danuk has jumped. Is anyone following her? She has a goal in mind, and it looks like, oh my god, look at the mini map. Everyone is just going after her right now.
This is like D-Day right here.
Oh,
this is like
look at the skies.
Look at this is the 101st Airborne jumping into Normandy. I mean, this is insane.
Holy moly.
That's it.
I mean, it looks like that Istanbul Wildcats are on a mission right now. They're going to be landing close by. Raise your edge as well. And Danuk is already tying her shoelaces because it looks like it's going to be a quick move around the map. Istanbul Wildcats close by.
If Danuk D doesn't already have an endorsement from Nike or Adidas, she's about to get one.
Yeah, she's about to get one, exactly.
We're about to see some Usain Bolt kind of imitation here. Fantastic.
And talking about raising your chances, now raise your edge very close by. ENCE here as well, going for that quick drop. Danuk, you need to run fast. ENCE is close by. Raise your edge here as well. Oh my god, and they're still battling it out. ENCE might lose a player early on. There's no weapon in hand for him, and Udir gets the knock onto ENCE.
Ibis is taking out Shiv there.
Udir knows there's one more player close by, and with the mutant in hand, trying to get to Danuk as fast as possible. Digger is going to dig a grave for Udir, and Danuk is out of the game! ENCE!
What?
Oh my, I believe ENCE mistaken him for someone else.
Scooch took out Danuk. Okay, we said we'd explain what happens here.
That was a lot sooner than expected. All right, Chris, come on. What is the procedure in case Danuk dies?
Okay, so if your team eliminates Danuk D, you are not eligible to receive any awards. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, now the $150 tag reward pot is going to be distributed evenly between everybody else, okay? All right, and then
but nobody got to tag her.
Nobody got to tag her, no. So it's just...
Okay, well, this is not even in our prediction. But
now what's going to happen is if you win the round now, you get the full $200 for your team.
Well, I presume so, because... Apart from ENCE, so even if ENCE wins, they get nothing because, like, don't...
So now this just becomes a standard free-for-all Sandhawk, okay? Danuk D's early retirement from the match there. And I think it's safe to say that ENCE are probably not going to get the Christmas card this year. I mean, that's
no shout-outs from Danuk to them, you know.
Well.
Oh, Fuzzface, though. He hears Batulin's just above him. sneaky beaky like, doesn't want to make those water sounds because you can easily pick up on those. And like there's a lot of Northern Lights players around there. AZ getting a few shots in.
He's moving very slowly in the water.
FaZe as well doesn't want to. But Tulin's heard him.
He's heard something.
He heard him for sure. He's looking at the water. He knows somebody is in the water.
Oh, Batulin's doing his best Spider-Man impersonation right here. Just perching on the edge.
Can we have a look at the circle here as well? Just like what sort of circle phase are we working with? Unity in the jungle. Thank you. Okay, so there's a lot of teams that are going to have to move in from the northern part of the map. It looks like Tornado Energy have secured themselves a decent position. Blaze in the middle of everything. Northern Lights trying to find FaZe just beneath them. I don't know if they are fully aware of how many FaZe players are around them, but you know, you would presume. It looks like, look at ENCE just at the very top, just taking a scenic stroll through the sea, around the whole island.
And so look, you know, Scoochka is the name of the player who accidentally took out Danok D, right? Just a little bit more about him.
Yeah.
Loves the SLR, right? And his...
He's found Batulin. Sorry that interrupted you.
Oh, no, not at all.
That's a nice pickup.
Yeah, FaZe, just taking it easy in the river right there. Look, Spirit Animal of Scooch is a sausage dog.
All right, well, thank you for that. In the meantime, Combo takes down the tab from Na'Vi. And Spirit Animal of himself. There are more Na'Vi players close by. And Orange returns the favor onto Horizon. Let's see if you can find the other Unity members. I believe they know where they're at. The grenade is way off. Oh, that's a dangerous. Besto does get a pickup, and Na'Vi will eliminate Unity. In the meantime, though, Winstreak already with the shots in the backhand. QBZ in hand.
The Wanderer took a licking there. Had to abandon his shot. But yeah, Na'Vi getting it done there.
Yeah, well, I mean, talking about unpredictable scenarios here. Well, in the meantime, Winstreak, Wanderer is like, yeah, okay, I'm bailing out of this one. Too many Na'Vi members around, and Tornado Energy closing in slowly. I think, or are they just holding? I think they're just listening in for the action and looking for any sort of knocks, because obviously the whole server sees when someone is knocked, and you can pretty much just judge your timing or how you should approach the following fight in that way. So apparently the production is saying that the kill onto Danuk D was an accident. He couldn't have even seen her there. So it looks like a stray bullet, and he in the middle of the gunfight might have thought that it's an enemy passing by. So unfortunate event.
Yeah, and I certainly hope it was an accident.
But these things happen.
It's true. But I also would like to point out that Scoochka also, he said yes to pineapple on pizza.
All right, let's presume. Oh,
here we go.
There is a delivery on the way and a lot of goodies in the back of the truck. Let's see if any teams will go for it. Northern Lights is going to be eliminated by FaZe Clan. So FaZe Clan, all that bottled up anger after the first two games. This is the place where to let it rip, and rightly so. Northern Lights are going to go and make a quick cup of tea for themselves, waiting for the next match. BSD does get a knock onto Ivas. Tempus also nail up, gets a kill onto Gustav. One more member from FaZe is going to be on the ground. FaZe might be on the brink of extinction here, as ENCE also are losing players left and right. AZ able to respond. And AZ last man standing, that's it. FaZe Clan is going to be out. Tempus nail up with beautiful spray control coming out there. Still 4 members alive for Tempus. 3 kills in their pockets there as well. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. These teams are not getting any points. Only the victorious team here will get a few extra 100 in their pocket.
Yeah. And look, Nailop finally showing up. I called him the ADR demon, cursed him in those first 2 matches, but finally showing up now.
Look, Istanbul Wildcats still fighting someone in the blue zone there as well. Redline slightly suffering losses
Sure, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, right. Just stay in the blue zone. They said it'll be fun. They said.
There we go.
Well, it's not. Amazing to see Sandhawk here, right?
Look, that is a bromance right there, though. All right, when you're rezzing your boy inside the blue zone, I know my teammates just leave me.
Yeah.
You know, I could be the best man at your wedding. If I'm down in the blue, goodbye, Trumpet Monkey.
All right. Well, Marv puts a finish to a BST. So unlucky for him. I think he was doing quite well for himself. Phase 2 already on the way with 1 minute and 45 seconds until it completely closes off. TSM here, fine win streak. Ooh, boy, run. Run, run, run. The Wolves are after you. They hear the car moving, but it's just too quick amongst all the trees. In the meantime, though, Levin's still trying to find a way out through the bull zone. 3 players from Redline trying to put as many bullets as they can in the backside of him. And he doesn't have any meds remaining here. Levin, I don't see a way out of this one, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but that is it. And Michael, yet again, with an angle from the side, will put a finish to Istanbul Wildcats.
Michael and Marv carrying over from that epic Miramar win.
They're strong.
They are. They're bringing their A game. They don't know how to have a holiday. I mean, Sandhawk's meant to be relaxing.
Yeah, like as every other location here in PUBG. In the meantime, though, Omaken T-Bone do find one of the Tornado Energy players here. The QEZ with a huge spray down. Wow. Somehow that turns around and bites him in the back. How?
Jempty. Oh, Yempty. Incredible.
That is unfortunate. T-Ban now is going to be an off-team. Liquid, that is eliminating TSM right now. Vex trying to fight off, and only Iro remaining on his feet. James there as well. Ibiza looking to scout the positions as GameFraym spots one of the players instantly is going to be knocked.
Great shot.
And finished off.
I mean, he peeked and immediately took that damage. That was incredible reflexes.
Well, Omaken have managed to eliminate Tornado Energy here. Team Liquid finishing off Vex, as Dex also did finish off Ibiza from Team Liquid. So both sides suffering losses. Techers here. Can he find enough cover? Clib just on a mission right now.
Just trying to hide behind a blade of grass there.
Oh, the flashbangs are going to be coming through on either direction right now. It seems that both teams are eager to push. Clib trying to remain alive, and you know, the combination with flashbang and grenade follow-up is devastating at times. A lot of smokes, a lot of utility being used by GameFraym, trying to gain grounds here, trying to close down on Team Liquid. I don't think they're expecting this spread that Liquid has. Obviously, they know where Clib is right now, but still a lot of help can come from the sidelines, and that is Mixe, I believe, on the left-hand side of Clib, still holding his angle, so Clib knows that nobody's pushing from the left. Question is what's happening on the right, and speaking about the right, it's actually Mixe on the move together with James here as well. They're looking to make a huge flank, and Clib just needs to stay alive long enough. Mixe already gets the knock onto Ab. Techers is on the ground. GameFraym is going to be eliminated. Team Liquid, a clean wipe. Fantastic. And look, a quick setup, quickly talking about how they want to play this one out, and the rest is execute. Clib just make sure to waste time for GameFraym and let his team do the rest. In the meantime, though, Senya on the ground, hiding on the staircase here.
Fantastic stuff there from Liquid.
Yeah, well, ENCE, still one of the members, is trying to be as big of a nuisance as he can for both Na'Vi and Blaze. Senya being knocked, Besto, last man standing, can't really risk to go for that revive. He doesn't really know all of the positions for Blaze. Only 9 teams remaining and 23 players alive. The door's open and the door's closed for Senya's life, as Besto now needs to make haste. He's being flanked, and Digger actually. Oh, unfortunate for him. The zone as well is centering towards that top right corner of the map. Nobody really needs to enter the zone here. I believe everyone's already inside. Besto just, you know, can hope for the best in being in this position.
Besto is taking, oh, there I was about to say, Besto is taking no prisoners, and he is gone out of there. Look, what if the circle, what if it ends on boot camp, which at the very beginning of the show, we asked Donald D, what location would you most like to visit? And on Sarnox, she said boot camp in real life. This is just cruel.
Sandhook is never really easy, I suppose. Right? You know, it's just a lot of high octane gaming.
Yep. Yeah, and so just imagine what would be happening now. There'd be a lot less nades, I imagine, if Darnold D was still in.
Oh, for sure. There's just too big of a risk to accidentally eliminate her. All presuming, of course, you don't know where she is, but still. 8 teams, 20 players alive, 4 players on the Tempus. So Tempus is still putting up a very decent performance here, locked down in those 4 buildings. So they have the whole compound in their control. You can see the M249 in hand as well. Probably one of the scariest guns in the game. Kemba running for his dear life. He's going to be spotted from 2 different directions. Molotov goes down, and that is all she wrote. Pixelic with the M249 puts an end to win streak.
Look, that recoil control right there with the M249, fantastic.
Beast. Just a beast right now. Team Liquid, wow, they coincidentally have the ghillie and up in the bushes, in the trenches, looking to spot any opposing teammates. I believe Redline, yep, James just spotted one of the Redline members there. Luckily for Redline, just right out of sight for Team Liquid. However, they do know the location of Redline for the moment. The question is how they decide to play this one out. They are a bit spread out towards the pathway, so everyone pretty much has a glimpse at them if they're going to be looking downhill. James is still relentless to put up shots and is going to eat a few bullets in return here as well. The circle is going to close off within the next minute, so Redline really needs to get into the zone, and Team Liquid are looking to deny as much of that as possible.
They're playing for straight cash now, and money talks. Feeling like...
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Still, someone needs to come out victorious here. James very keen to push this one, and such a quick peek coming up from QBE. The health as well didn't play in favor for James, and now Team Liquid is in a bit of a pickle. Clib running up that hill is going to be shot in the back and put down, and TSM in the meantime is going to be eliminated by Omaken here. Even though they got the knock onto Clip, it didn't work out great for them. Liquid is out as well. Only 5 teams remaining, and Redline have managed to rack up 8 kills for themselves, but Omaken have zoned in on their location. So Redline now in a dangerous position to move.
Let's see what happens here with this circle. This is going to be telling.
Arrows down a bit, but Tempus still in the middle of it, spraying through the truck, and look at the amount of drops coming off of that, and they can relatively safely pick those up as well. Omaken, though, the backstab is real. They're narrowing down.
Knifing in here. Picking the moment.
The truck is blown up, so Pixelic goes in for the drops. In the meantime, their teammate is dropped to the ground. Michael is going to be finished off by Page, and that is Omaken securing a few more points. Well, not necessarily points. They don't really get any points from this, but they get kills.
They do.
They count for nothing apart from pride.
Oh, thank God. Bookie's going to be okay. For now, anyway.
He even looks like a Wookiee now with the
He does.
with the
ghillie
suit.
suit. He does. I'm learning not to become too attached to these pro players. Because it's a pretty fast-paced game. You can go from hero to zero
real quick.
Great breach right there, though. That was great.
Yeah, Page to get it with Bosco. Nice push, 2-man push into the building. Textbook really. 55 seconds remaining. They even find Marv there, and that is going to be Redline eliminated. Are they? It still shows 1 player alive, but okay. That's just maybe the overlay bugging out a bit. However, so you do have Tempus with 4 members alive, Blaze 4 members, Omaken 3, and ENCE 1 member alive. Now it shows correctly. Apologies. So looks like Page just looting up here. M24 and a barrel combo for Vasku. A very strong combo indeed. Seems like he has plenty of bullets to work with there as well. Now, Blaze in a pretty nice position. They're uphill, so they're looking downwards at everyone. ENCE probably not going to be making a lot of moves, but I believe he has been spotted by Lips in there. And let's see what... I swear, if this goes towards the middle and Tempus is just like having an absolute field day right now, it does.
It did.
Oh my God, he's bringing out the rockets.
He has a bazooka.
Yeah, Pixelic, look, broski, just be careful with the thing, okay?
He really wants it.
He needs to be careful with how he shoots the weapon as well. He might blow himself up. And I wouldn't remain for...
He's just itching to use it as well. I love it. He's dropped the M249.
Just give me a direction
Please.
to shoot this thing at.
I'm not going to lie. I want to see him use it as well.
Well, the Panzer is coming out. Pixelic tempted to take a shot. He's just waiting for any of the Blaze members to take a shot at him so he can just get a general idea for the direction. I believe Blaze is in a bit of a pickle. The vehicle drive-by. He knows where Laze is. Pixelic, be careful with the thing.
Crikey.
He goes for it. Bam! And only 15 damage. Amazing stuff.
He's got another one though, right?
Not too sure. The only thing I know is he's currently pinned down and he's regretting his decisions as the AWM is going to put an end to his life. The Molotov on top, and Pixelic is like, why did I take the shot?
Yep. That is... Well, that was a bit anticlimactic there, mate.
Well, Tempus still trying to battle it out with Blaze here. Knocks on either side. And, that is unfortunate for them. Omaken, 5 kills for them. And 10 kills, a killing spree on their side. And suffering devastating losses on the side of Tempus as well as Blaze right now. They're trying to pick up his teammate there. Tempus still 2 members alive. Make that 1. As Pixelic is going to be eliminated here. So 1 player for ENCE, 1 for Tempus, and how the tides have changed. Tempus, you really needed to go for that truck, didn't you?
He had to, you know.
I mean, you have to. It's a fun round at the end of the day.
Exactly.
So bit of a release. The fire gets to a Nike, so that is... Tempus out, leaving only 3 teams here. Rip9 as well. As soon as he steps onto the road, right in the firing line of Page.
Right. And look, Omaken, coming in clutch pretty much here, and kind of peaking.
Well, I mean, this round does provide for the team to just be a bit more into the action, as they say. And so even if ENCE wins this one, they can't get the cash.
No cash.
Because they killed Danuk.
Maybe, but
So what is he really going for here? Is does he want to deny?
We are gonna have to wait for a verdict.
I don't know.
From the admins, from the judges, if they do end up winning.
Well, they'll sort out the details. In the meantime, though, ENCE. He's still providing... Oh my God, that grenade! That deals a good chunk of health on the side of Blaze there.
Saved by the front door. Ooh.
Laza.
Good spray control, but he missed it.
Trying not to overcommit here. I think he knows where Skooj is. Does get a kill onto Jempty here, so... Or Yempty. Bit of a standstill between these teams, and well, this is all she wrote. A few seconds before it becomes complete chaos, and then gets Jempty out. I mean, Skoosh is still alive. He killed Danuk, and he's trying to eliminate everyone else on the server right now, and rightly so. He's just trying to redeem himself from the little
let's see what
denying
happens.
The fun for everyone.
Right. Poetic justice could be on its way in the form of a bullet, though.
Well, the zone is going to squeeze these players to more and more together, and look, it's going to be chaos in a few seconds. A lot of smokes being deployed right now. I believe the tactic is smokes on the ground, lay down on your belly, and just hope for the best. Go under stairs if you can. Ooh, that's a big shot to take on the side of Blaze. As you can see, the zone is pushing these teams closer and closer. Omaken already using the tactic on your belly. More smokes being deployed right now, and it's pretty much just a game of chicken and nerves.
Yep.
Who makes the first move and who is going to be the last one to stay here. Obviously, the ENCE player needs to stay. Oh, that's a huge flashbang to come through. Scooge gets the kill onto Vascu. Can he get the follow-up here as well? No, that's going to be ENCE eliminated by Page, and now the last known location is there. Page on the back feet of Blaze gets the knock onto Apocalypse, and winner chicken dinner. It's gonna be Blaze Esports to secure the victory on Sandhawk in this VIP round. Happy days. Congratulations, Blaze.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, back to the studio.
All right, welcome back. So this was the very first VIP round that is planned for these 4 consecutive amazing action-packed filled Fridays. Now, it was in one sense a bit of a blunder, in other not so much, because I mean still the teams got to participate. But Chris, a bit more about that.
The best laid plans of mice and men right there. Unfortunately, didn't quite go according to plan. However, no competition points are up for grabs.
Awarded, yeah.
Up for grabs. This is meant to be the fun round. Look, we'll always have that skydive. Okay,
yeah, that skydive was epic. Like, you just look behind Dynag D and all you see is just flags and parachutes.
Fantastic action movie. I loved it. Okay, but then of course, Skuchka comes along.
You know, accidents happen, all right. There were enemies alongside. He tried to go for a kill. He actually got the kill, consequently, there as well. So I believe just, unfortunately for Danak, she just got in the line of fire and tagged somewhere along the way. Still, though, this is not the only VIP round that we're going to see. $200 are going to be secured for Blaze, if I'm not mistaken. The admins will still clarify on that one more time. But overall, a pretty interesting sight to see. It looked like, for the most part, the Tempus are actually going to secure the victory there, because they had the whole compound secured. They had the machine. They even had the Panzer in hand, which Pixelic was very keen to use and ended up biting him in the back big time.
Yeah, I mean, let's not be too harsh, though. I mean, you know, shiny things to a magpie, as they say. I don't think I could have turned down the Panzer.
No, for sure. I would have used it on the first person I see. I probably would have tried to go for the car, though.
That went moving,
because it went parking towards the building there, so you could have tried to go for some bit of a collateral damage.
Absolutely.
But, you know, Sandhawk is Sandhawk, so it's a bit of a wild adventure for everyone. A lot of gillies on the board. Blaze, I mean, to be honest, they played it extremely well. They had the hill completely in their control. They had a few gillies on their side as well, so they were just pretty much just observing the chaos emitting in front of them, and then afterwards it just was a bit of a standoff, and you know,
definitely
great.
And look, what I liked is that Liquid were kicking butt out there. I really enjoyed watching that, and you know, maybe Omaken played really well. They had some clutch skills as well. I'd like to see that carry over.
I hope that they warmed up, and so far in the first 2 games, it's not like they were without points or without kills, and even some placement points there as well, I believe. But it just doesn't really work out in their favor. And I must say that the circles so far today, for a better half of it, if not more, have been pretty rough on the players.
I agree, but great for us.
Well, yeah, it's great for viewing, right?
Yeah, great for the viewers. Yeah, I believe we have full standings at the moment.
Yeah, I just really want to find out where we stand right now, and like what sort of the situation is on the leaderboard. So these are the well, production says they're bad, so they're bad. Still on the way. We'll get those up shortly for you, but I'm trying to wrap my head around it. So the first game was won by TSM. Yep. They were almost the first or the second to be eliminated on the second game, so that sort of went out the window. The extra 4 points went towards Raise Your Edge for apologies, but I honestly can't remember which they were after the first game. Yeah. They also racked up quite a lot of points during that game, so overall they've definitely have climbed in the overall standings, which we'll see shortly. And look, it's been an incredible experience so far. DMRs ever strong in terms
as always.
As always. In terms of strategy, you can see that I still want to touch the subject of skill gap in this competitive scene, because these are pretty much like your top teams in the world right now, and you can see that just simply the pace of the game. The teams move at the same time, they take objectives at the same time, they secure their positions, they scout pretty much at the same time, and that's why you see these upsets and rough starts and not so rough starts and so on. But my heart bleeds for FaZe. First two games. Really unlucky so far, but that's why you still have 3 more Fridays in front of you.
Exactly. I gotta say, from round 1 to round 2, map 1 to map 2 there, we literally saw, TSM go from hero to zero, zero score, and that's it. It can be flipped on its head like that.
Yeah, well, the main thing is, as a team as well, you really don't want to fixate on that. These things are going to happen. They can happen at any point in time. I mean, you can just be set up for a trap and not even know about it.
Exactly.
That also is an possibility. So it's really just the nature of the game and, survival of the fittest here. So far, it has been an intense experience. Just make sure that you drop a follow on that channel here to make sure that you don't miss the next upcoming streams. There are $10,000 on the board for, obviously, that's a serious amount of money these teams are fighting for. Yep. Perhaps to just book a vacation to a location like Sandhawk, or somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe some might be fans of Vikendi and go for a more chilled experience.
Yeah, absolutely. No pun intended, right? But no, look, $10,000 up for grabs. And again, the next 3 weeks, make sure you hit that follow. We've already got giveaways going in chat.
Yeah.
PUBG merchandise straight from PUBG. Very, very cool T-shirts. We show them off here, as well as Printify, straight out of.
Well, that's in case if you want to have a bunch of your own T-shirts, and I'm pretty sure that people have plenty of ideas as to how that goes down. ENCE should probably make a shirt of how they finish off Danuk in Sandhawk or something.
Yeah. I think they need to send her an apology, definitely.
An official statement.
A bouquet, I don't know, like a hamper.
Yeah, like a sorry, Griff.
Absolutely.
All right.
So halfway through the night.
Yeah. So halfway through the day, we still have 2 maps of Erangel.
Yes.
So the good old classics, never diverse away from those. That is up and coming. You know what else is up and coming?
Intermission.
Well, we're going to have a small pause so everyone can just pretty much take a breather as to what we've seen so far. So make sure that you get your drinks, your snacks ready. How long is the intermission usually for? I think 15-ish, 18-ish. Yeah. We'll give you the whole 18 minutes, okay? So it's going to be an 18-minute pause, and when we come back, it is going to be Erangel, 2 games. In the meantime, though, make sure that you have a gawk at the beautiful video that we've made for this particular event. So PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify, that is the name of the game, and after that, it is going to be 2 more intense matches.
Get your popcorns, get your wows ready. Come back. I think the OG map is going to be really, really awesome.
Happy days indeed. So see you soon, and in a brief moment, $10,000 will be played out.
Ever wanted to earn money selling your own custom merch? Starting your own brand has never been easier. Head over to Printify.com and choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Opportunities are endless. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store and let your followers know. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer, no matter where they are. Let's get you started. Open a merch store with Printify today and get 2 months premium for free. wanted to earn money selling your own custom merch? Starting your own brand has never been easier. Head over to Printify.com and choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Opportunities are endless. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store and let your followers know. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer, no matter where they are. Let's get you started. Open a merch store with Printify today and get 2 months premium for free.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dudes and dudettes, we are back in PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify, action-packed 4 consecutive Fridays with a total prize pool of $10,000. My name is V, I am your host, and alongside with me is Trumpet Monkey.
G'day, mates.
Good day indeed. Well, we saw 2 very intense Miramar matches, and there were a lot of backwards and forwards there happening. We had the bounty round played out, as well as the VIP round, which had a bit of an unusual twist. So to all you guys who are joining in just now, make sure you hit that replay as soon as that is available to have a look and see what actually went down on Sandhawk, because it was a bit hectic. Now, though, to briefly touch previously on those 2 Miramar maps, the first game was won by TSM. The second one was won by Redline in an amazing turn of events. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. And so we are now then going to be looking at part 2 of the evening. 2 OG map, Erangel map games right here.
Yep.
And this is session 1 of 2 out of 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, so we have Pro Sessions. They are divided into 2 halves. The first 2 Fridays, well, the first one is already being played out right now. The next one is going to be on the next Friday, and then we have another sesh in front of us already in September. So, my God, time flies quickly here, as well as on the maps. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, it is a grand total of $10,000. The top 16 teams in the world are competing against each other. So obviously a lot of high stakes right now. Let's have a look at, though, one more time which teams are participating here. So ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't picked your favorite just yet, make sure you do, because on your screens you do have Blaze, ENCE, FaZe, and GameFraym. Yeah, amazing there. So your favorite dinosaur is on the hands of on the side of ENCE. FaZe, though, slightly unfortunate start for them on Miramar. Let's see if they can do something about it in Erangel. But ENCE had a bit of a blunder on Sandhawk, right, Chris?
Yeah. So basically, you know, the VIP round with Donok D, a little bit of an itchy trigger finger there from a member of the ENCE team, who we're not going to name, accidentally killed Donok D right at the beginning of the round, denying themselves any cash, but of course making all the other teams really happy, because
yeah. So we clarified on the details. So pretty much the winning team secured $50 for themselves plus $10, which also every other team got on the Sandhawk map. So happy days indeed for everyone around the board. Extra cash. And speaking about extras, let's have a look at the next following teams here. So you do have also your Istanbul Wildcats playing here. Navi or Natus, Vincere, Northern Lights, and Omaken.
Yep, absolutely. And look, this group of teams right here have actually been pretty impressive.
I mean, Navi coming in with the crunch tactical approaches at the best of times on that second Miramar game as well. As mentioned before, it was won by Redline, and pretty much just based off of one single play they made at the being pressed against the edge of the circle, and with Navi and the 4 members still alive, they're closing in on them. But we also cannot disregard the other teams on our screen here. Wildcats have been very active with their knocks and drops and killers, as well as Northern Lights, you know. So really can't count anyone from here. Let's have a look at the next 4 teams, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Then coming up, raise your edge there. The orange are Redline, the red are Team Liquid, and then Tempus.
Yeah, so Team Liquid as well. I like how Team Liquid have been playing it so far. A lot of the times they find themselves in the middle of the circles. Tempus as well have been very active in taking compounds and making sure no team passes by safely. Yeah. That is on top left, raise your edge. They were able to secure the bounty and took out one of the TSM members, securing extra 4 points in their overall standings, as well as they had the second game an amazing run with 10 kills on top of that. So they secured just a bunch of points in their pocket. And previously mentioned Redline, the winners of the second map, an excellent performance coming out from them. And then like Michael with that flank play and getting the knock onto Senya. Crazy stuff. Still another 4 teams for us here. So you do have Tornado Energy, TSM, Unity, and Winstreak. Now Winstreak got invited into this tournament just off the fact that Unity united their powers with the team
with potential.
That is absolutely correct. So Unity playing with a sort of a fresh lineup in this event, and so far I would be saying that they're not doing too shabby for themselves.
No, I think, like, as we said, we just saw some fantastic teamwork from them.
Yeah.
Considering that they merged 2 days ago, Wednesday.
Yep.
Like phenomenal stuff. And of course the wedding crashes, win streak, coming late to the party, have been pretty good so far.
Yeah, so these are the 16 teams that are participating in the PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify. Pick a favorite, choose a logo that you're going to follow on that skydive map, and make sure that you also show that support in chat, because I know there's a lot of certain team members being spammed through, but hey, it's time to wake up and time to claim your favorites. Now, let's have a quick reminder as to which maps were played out and are going to be played out today. So we kick things off with 2 games of Miramar, the
sunny French Riviera of Latin America,
with the crazy banditos and abandoned buildings, just a place where everyone would like to go.
Family holiday destination, absolutely.
Well, some players did actually also reply in our poll that they would like to visit Miramar, and in all fairness, I would like to as well, as long as no plata or plomo is being enforced on me whilst I'm there. So after that, we did see a Sandhawk, so there was a VIP round played out here, which did not include, I will emphasize once again, did not include any points for the overall standings here. Only extra cash was played out, so that has been done more or less successfully here. More about that later on when we will have another call with Danik D, but we still, before that, have 2 games of Erangel in front of us, the good old classics. So this is going to be happening right now. The players are pretty much already starting to join that lobby, and what better way to finish off the day than on the very own first map that everyone got to touch in the form of Erangel. The map has had some minor changes throughout the evolution of the game, but in its essence, it has remained the same. So, towards the bottom side of the map, you have the ever so loved military island, which is, at least in public games, has been known as a notorious hot drop spot. Let's see if that's going to be the case here today. But, you still have plenty of reasonable options to go for in the form of school if you feel a bit adventurous. I believe Rajak is always taken just because of how the little compound, not even compound, like mini city is laid out. So you can house at least 2 teams there safely, and the rest is pretty much up for the circle. So again, the biggest priority for these teams on Erangel will be securing vehicles. To make sure that they can move around the map swiftly and quickly. There are a lot of pretty big hills to climb if the circle falls in that direction. Now, on Miramar, we didn't get to see any circles that include water, and my hunch is telling me that we might see a bit of water circles here, but they're still a bit random. For anyone who's wondering about the overall standings, those will be shown after, on your screens right now.
Here we go.
So the overall standings after 2 games, raise your edge off the back of the amount of the bonus 4 points that they got and the amount of kills that they have been able to secure. No victory on your screens, as you can see, just yet, but in the lead with 22 points. Closely followed by Redline with the 19 points of their own. And, third place currently being split between TSM and Northern Lights, 17 points each. match, even though Northern Lights leading the way with 12 kills at least between these two, and they've been quite devastating in the long-distance battles, or mid-range to long-distance. Fifth place currently held by Na'Vi with 16 points, and Tempus 14 points accordingly, and then 13 and 12 for Team Liquid and Istanbul Wildcats. So that's your top 8 in the overall standings currently after 2 maps played.
Yeah.
Remember, Sandhawk doesn't count. But for the other half, though, Unity currently in 9th place, 12 points for them. I would say a very good job for a team that has recently picked up new members. Blaze Esports, 11 points, so just a single point behind Unity. Same goes for GameFraym, a single point behind Blaze there. Omaken Sports, with those 7 kills, have managed to secure their 12th position in the overall standings, followed by Tornado Energy, Winstreak, ENCE, and, well, FaZe, as I did mention before, they've had a rough start. So probably to avoid any sort of, unprecedented events on Erangel as well, I would presume they're going to go for the slightly safer option initially and presume they will show up closer towards the latter stages of the games. Now, we still have player statistics to go through. Yeah, so average damage per round is the way how we have sorted these so far, and looky, Northern Lights taking up the first 2 positions here. Deep 506 ADR, and followed by Batulins with 447. And Batulins, again, I have to mention with the Mini 14, he's been very efficient in terms of ADR.
Sharp shooter, looking very, very good right there. And then Shiv. Now remember, Shiv was the one who famously shivved our bounty VOD. So that was a great kill right there, and an exhilarating moment when Raise Your Energy actually cornered him as well. Really enjoyed that. And look, 6 kills is very good. Compat as well from Unity.
Yeah,
worth mentioning.
Spyro here. So you have 3 members from Northern Lights on the top 8 in terms of average damage per round. Now there is also Udir and Marv split currently in between 6th and 7th position, both having 400 ADR, both having 6 kills in their pockets. So great performance out of these 2.
And you know what? Marv is a bit of a shock for me. Because
Why?
Marv, he seems to have been everywhere. He seems to be lighting dudes up left, right, and center. So it's kind of shocking that he has, 6 kills in the average of 400. So maybe he's been pilfering a couple of kills at the end there.
Well, you never know. But, you can only hope that Marv can put up a bit more. And, of course, the 8th place currently held by Klib. That's not all of the players, though. We still have another 8 to look at. Navi Besto here with 359 average ADR. Only 4 more than BSD, who is currently in the 10th position and actually splitting that with the 4th Northern Lights member, Perfectix. So a huge applause to Northern Lights in terms of having 4 players on the top rankings in terms of average damage per round. Still have Ward, so the first game's winning team's highest damage dealt player, currently in the 12th position. He did manage to secure that bounty on the top of his head, and that played out towards the previously mentioned Raise Your Edge team. And 13th through 16th is accordingly Apocalypse, Senya, She Created, as well as Lays. So that is that in terms of statistics. Obviously, the players can have an opportunity to have a look at that afterwards and just to see what perhaps sort of areas you should try and work on now. But the players are starting to slowly prepare themselves for Erangel, to starting to really put up plans in terms of how they're going to approach this map.
Yep.
Now, for you know what? Now, thinking about FaZe, though, they can, at this point, still go for also a high-risk, high-reward scenario, you know? They can go for aggressive points, and it's still going to be very important in terms of which team wins the game, because, again, the team that is going to win the first map of Erangel, the highest damage-dealing player will have a bounty on his head in the second game. So it's also something to keep in mind, right?
Definitely. And remember, if you actually go ahead and win back-to-back games, your team, and you don't go down. Your team actually gets those 4 extra bounty points yourself as well. So we could see a massive turn of events here. We could literally see, him. FaZe go from 0 to hero.
Well, you can see that already in terms of Razor Edge in the overall standings, right? Because like in terms of victories and so on, it hasn't found them yet, but still, though, they are establishing themselves as a strong force to be reckoned with, and that's exactly what we hope to see here.
Exactly.
More of these close points, just to see how, in the long round, these extra 4 points plays out, and I really think that's a nice, juicy twist on the competitive aspect that we have here.
Hey, this is exactly what we were looking for.
Yep.
With the PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
All right, well, we do have the game on the way already here, so a brief breather before that, and when we come back, it's going to be a wrangle, airplane drops, and craziness.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, let's go into the game.
I completely agree, Danik D. Let's go into the game. The flight path is going to be more towards the right-hand side of the map. So again, you'll probably see more leanage towards the left-hand side for the teams that really want to make a stretch for it. George Pool for sure is going to be populated. Same goes for Primorsk and areas like that. And I do wonder which of these teams is going to go for that military base, because that juicy loot is just waiting for someone. I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least 2 teams heading there. Question is, will they go for any sort of early contact here? So the plane is loaded up, the seats are full, the airlines is on its way, and let's see, Chris, where do these teams end up with on the map. In the meantime, you know, I'm really counting here on FaZe. The more I think about it, the more I think they're going to start aggressive early here. They want to at least secure some early kills, because still kills give you plenty of points. And they might go for some cheeky plays, you know, follow a team through the compound and see where they end up like that. And very quickly you can see Razor Edge, both as Northern Lights, stretching for that military base. Milta Power looks like is going to be the home for FaZe. Tornado Energy making a long stretch towards that Pochinki side, followed by Istanbul Wildcats, Navi populating the area of Prison and Lipovka. Top map is going to be taken by ENCE there, and it looks like Winstreak also making a far stretch towards the left-hand side of the map now. So it looks like to be a pretty even spread. Now the question is, how does this play out with the first circle, which is going to appear shortly here?
Yeah, you know I want this circle to pop on the coastline. You know I do. I want to see some coastline. I'm Australian. I need to see the ocean. It has to happen. It's going to happen, surely.
Yeah, boats, sharks, and all the other good stuff that comes with water, right?
Yep, spiders that can swim.
What? There are spiders that can swim?
Yep, and they'll do your taxes for you as well.
All right. A place I want to go and a place I don't want to go. And oh my God, that is just I really have to pick my words here to be polite about it. GameFraym. So GameFraym and ENCE are probably very happy about this. Raise Your Edge are just praying probably at this point they make it alive even to the first circle. FaZe, I presume if they do the long rotation through the top right side of the map through Kamishki, maybe they can make it. Not too sure. We'll have to see how much attention on emphasis ENCE puts on that right-hand side of the map. George Pool and Redline very happy with their location. I presume they've scattered out pretty decently as well, that there's no real teams close by, so pretty sure they'll just secure themselves in George Pool until the next circle or somewhere close to that area. Now, Unity are in an interesting predicament. For sure they saw GameFraym going toward up front. Right, so they're probably not going to be moving around. I presume they would bunker just down and wait how things are going to evolve. But as well, this circle is on top of a huge hill. So it is going to be an uphill battle, literally and figuratively. Yeah, there we go.
Figuratively.
Thank you.
I got you, bro.
In terms of getting up that hill and securing those positions, Unity members already on the way with the UAZ, scouting out stuff and making sure they don't run into any surprises. Here, the first phase as well, with only a minute and 10 on the clock here before it starts moving. These teams really need to start to establish themselves. And you know what else is horrible, apart from the fact that there's a lot of water in this circle, that there's not really that many compounds to take, and that means hill battles are always dangerous because there could be a team after every single ridge you peak, and if you don't have enough information by your team scouted, it can be very devastating for you. And again, I'm very interested to see how Razor Edge takes approach to this. Theoretically, they could take a boat and just drive around everyone.
I guess it just takes a long time, right? And I was going to ask you, I mean, look, the thing we love the most about Erangel, bridge battles. You know,
yeah.
Do you think it's a big word? Look, do you think we see anybody hang back? Because, you know, they've all got eyes. They all saw two teams drop south. You know, do we think anybody's going to hang back and be out for blood on the bridge?
Well, presuming the bridge campers don't get camped, then it's fine, I suppose. But I don't know. Like, you don't really get to see, at least as far as I've watched, that many bridge camps on this particular level, just because it's just slightly a dangerous strat to play. You can be cornered in very quickly if you don't play your cards right. And see, in terms of playing your cards right, oh, Blaze meet Omaken on the road here. Blaze even takes the first shots. That is Apocalypse, looking to see if they can knock the Omaken player out of his buggy. Doesn't turn out well, just scares him away like shush begun.
Quick stop and drop right there. And to the uninitiated again, I mean, these are the 16 of the best teams in the world.
Yes.
So could we just revisit the tactic side of it? Look, the way they're hoarding vehicles, they're hiding them. What's going on here?
Yeah, exactly. So they're just making sure by hiding these vehicles behind fences and buildings and so on, just to make sure that third-party teams cannot come around and just shoot the tires of the vehicles, rendering them useless apart from being used as cover. But it's not much point of having it if you can't move around afterwards. You know, so again, movability around the map is a huge factor for them. Secondary use for the vehicle would be as cover in the absolutely worst case scenario. You used to see this quite a lot at times when you can stack like 2-3 cars around a tree and pretty much like build a bit of a trench for yourself out of them. The drop is coming in, and it looks like Windstreak are going to be the only close by teams here. I wonder what's inside, because it looks like Wanderer is about to receive a gift for himself. Close by though are Tornado Energy, so I wonder if they saw the drop. I'm not too sure if they're going to check that out or not. So it's an AUG with a suppressor as an added bonus. The third level vest was already quickly taken by Wanderer, so he's going to be pretty happy about that. It can actually take quite a few shots before it is destroyed, so a huge benefit to have on your side. So Tempo Energy do have a small compound secured for themselves, a few shots being exchanged with Windstreak, so each other's team's positions are known to them. Let's see if anyone else joins the fun, because Kompot is not far off from Unity, and I believe he's just trying to lay low right now, hearing those shots. And what is he doing? Is he just frozen in time? No, he is moving around, so he's just looking around, making sure he's not going to be an easy pick here. In the meantime, though, TSM in a gunfight with Windstreak here, and Iroh does manage to pick up his first kill in this map. And that was one for the TSM books, and something that they're going to be very happy with. Obviously, Windstreak now playing with 3 players already, even before the first phase has closed off. And I think Iroh spotted the Tornado Energy players in the hut as well here, so he's just makes a few shots. He's going to be pretending like he's driving away. In the meantime, 2 more players from TSM are close by in case of much needed firepower.
And look at the familiarity from the teams with this map. Every little nook and cranny of every single compound and where to hide the car. I mean, this is fantastic. I was about to say Kemba is Russian and therefore by default awesome, and he goes and gets killed.
Well, even awesome people have to go sometimes, okay? So it's just how life and how the game works out. Nothing to be too upset about, as still the first phase is near to close off. I believe everyone, if not already, then is definitely on the way to the first circle. If we could have an overlook of the map shortly here, well, we will either way to have a look where the second circle ends up, but I think everyone should be in. I would like to find out where FaZe is right now. Yeah, yep. Raise Your Edge are the only ones behind, and FaZe already have made their way around, and Na'Vi, it seems, are backstabbing them slightly. Redline have established their positions towards the top left side of the map, and together with Blaze, they're in the middle. Tornado Energy as well as TSM close by to each other. Northern Lights playing the strat that they like the most. They just like to lay back a bit, see where everyone's going, scout out the most beneficial fights for them. And speaking about benefits, the circle just turns their way yet again. Razor Edge players are going to make their way into the zone, passing that George Pool area. And Istanbul Wildcats might meet with Redline there. Oh, what a hit onto Tornado Energy. I believe that is from a GameFraym Ultra there.
Nice shooting right there. A lot of river. Well, a lot of river in that circle.
The SKS pinch is just... the fact that there's still river inside, the players eventually will need to cross it one way or the other, and that is a difficult feat to achieve when you have so many eyes on you. Lipson now finds the knock onto Gustav. FaZe manages to run over Rip9. Lays following on FaZe, and FaZe is eliminated again by Blaze Esports. Oh my god. For the third time today, FaZe is going to be out, so they don't get any placement points. I think they did manage to pick up a kill, so there's at least some I don't know, form of ease in that, but other than that, it's pretty much all she wrote. So FaZe, yeah, something just seems a bit off.
That is, like right now, FaZe, they're at the prom, dancing with themselves in the corner. This is not going well, okay?
Speaking about not going well, BSD has found Marvin. Oh my god, everyone is here. Apparently we're late to the party as Tempus has 2 players down on the ground. Rip9 as well is close to bleeding out. One more member from Blaze is alive there, so Tempus just drove up and third-partying the hell out of this right now. Tempus tempted to push as Blaze... Can he find a way out of this? In the meantime, Tixu has managed to find a Pixelic out of Tempus there, so they still need to be wary of the fact that there are teams around them and paying close attention to the fight that's happening.
So many vehicles around this compound here as well. This is going to be...
Oh, the grenade from ENCE! Oh my god, is that straight on the jet? But Jesus, that's a juicy one. 2 kills. So gets the finisher as well as the knock. The vehicle explodes here, and this is just like the worst case scenario for Tempus. They managed to pick up so many kills here, and now they're missing a few players on their team. Pretty much only one man standing, if I'm not mistaken here, and he's in a brawl still with the one remaining Blaze player inside the building. Can't really pick his battle right now, and it's very hard to push as well. Tries to go for a pre-fire. He's going to be spotted by ENCE players, and now needs to make a decision. Does he go for the book? Tries to bait out a move from the Blaze player, jumping into the car, starting it up. Is going to be forced to heal up here. Lays in the meantime, looting the bodies of his unfortunate teammates. More grenades coming this way, and it's just an absolute bombardment. ENCE having a field day right now, looking at these free kills, waiting for them. Wookie, man, I mean, just he's probably praying no more grenades. He hears the cars all around him, and it looks like it is going to be a pincer movement from ENCE. They're going to be closing in from 3 different directions. Wookie, can he do something about this? He's forced to push inside the hut, goes for the second story. There is still one player beneath him, and now it might not be even that bad for him because Blaze is going to be in the line of fire first.
Where to begin? The last
This is just awkward
The
right
last
now.
2 minutes have been like a Michael Bay film, mate. And now this is like a double booking at an Airbnb. Something has to give.
Someone will give eventually. Now, Blaze trying to spot for those heads. Did he spot a player there? I don't think so. Ooh! Oh no, he is set on fire, so he's going to be forced to move out of that room. That's even less ground to check for ENCE, already sitting on 5 kills. This team has so far been extremely effective early on here. Another grenade goes through, and that is going to be it. Blaze is going to be eliminated, so Blaze will fall to Tigzu. Question is, do they suspect that Wookie is still here? Wookie reveals himself because he was forced out by the Molotov, and now he'll burn alive, and that is going to be ENCE out the window as well. 2 teams eliminated here on this small compound. If we count Tempus, that's 3. In the meantime, though, GameFraym still having a bit of a standoff with Tornado Energy.
The House of 1,000 Corpses, that was carnage.
That is just devastating right now. It looks like that Rise... Is Rise Your Energy having a battle? I'm not mistaken, yes. They have managed to spot Redline there. GameFraym decide to make a move, heading closer to Tornado Energy. A good grenade coming through. Is that right on the dot or not? The player is going to be forced to move here. Shots going fired towards the UAZ. 29 health taken away. Compound in the meantime has found one of the win streak players, but Dex, unfortunately, no more shots connected there. They have managed to gain some grounds in the form of this particular house, but not more than that. Besto, though, putting up a few kills. Senya finds a clip there as well. So Team Liquid currently in shambles, and that is going to be it. Navi will eliminate Team Liquid here.
Compot from Unity getting in a nice kill there as well.
BSD is still in a position where in theory he can be revived, but still for his teammates, they need to get through. Omaken and T-Bone will be put down to the ground by the grenade. And Vasco just running for his dear life, dropping to heal up. This zone starts to pinch a bit more. And going for a wide flank here. Can he find his way around these players? Needs to pop that soon. Goes for the finish, and Istanbul Wildcats will be eliminated by Omaken there.
That was pretty clutch. Right there. The circle coming in.
Well, speaking about coming in, GameFraym joining the battle now. They have spotted at least one of the Omaken players. Unity now just having a peek over both edges, making sure nobody's coming up close to them. Ab gets a nice knock onto XMPL.
Okay.
At this circle, okay, well, luckily there's not that much water remaining in this one. Still, though, Northern Lights will need to cross, and it looks like they're going for the airdrop there as well, so they're controlling 2 directions right now. Great job coming out from them. Melman, in the meantime, gets a drop onto Dex, so GameFraym, just a moment ago, were celebrating the way how the game is going so far for them. Now with 2 players down on the ground, still an opportunity for them to be picked up. Smoked wall being deployed. Omaken going in for the finish, coming down from the hill. And GameFraym are currently in shambles. They need to decide where they're going to run, because Dex, there is no way to pick up this player right now. Ultra probably is going to bleed out here as well. Taker is able to return the favor onto Omaken, gets 2 kills, but he's going to be finished off, and Omaken still remain in the game with 3 players alive. Senya dies to zone there. Unfortunate events for him. I believe he was knocked in one of the earlier fights. Oh, Ab finds himself in a wide open, and unfortunately for GameFraym, pinched in from 2 teams from 2 different directions. Northern Lights now joining in on the fight with Raise Your Edge. Deep, trying to fire into the smoke. Someone, that was Batulins who hit the shot into the smoke, managed to get Udir out, and trying to push into Navi off the back of that knock there. Grenades all around. There's just a single small hut, so if a nade goes through that door, that's probably the worst case scenario for them. The Molotov is in hand. They're burning alive inside there, and it's going to be pushed out of the hut, finished off. Na'Vi with a single player remaining the tab. Can he do anything here with the Mini 14, or does he choose not to expose himself too much? Omaken in the meantime have managed to get up onto the ground, and Na'Vi is going to be eliminated by ENCE. A great move from them. Gembly though, Gempty, excuse me, suffers yet another knock. A minute and 15 before Phase 4 starts to move, and seems ENCE have finally established some ground for themselves.
Yeah, ENCE look incredibly impressive in this game right here as well. So making a massive statement.
That's an interesting place to be. I mean, it works as long as you can remain unseen here, and Ivus needs to do exactly that, being the last man standing. You know, your priority from that point on is pretty much displacement points. Just try to survive as long as possible. Try not to draw too much attention. Tornado Energy here, very tempted to make a move towards these buggies, and I believe they are very well aware of the fact that Omaken are there as well. Tornado now, ooh, that is some dangerous shots to take. Tries to pop that heal. And Vasco will eliminate XMPL. Or Example.
Yes. And Elia getting up. Melman there. Does he have him? Yes. No! Melman goes down.
Well, it happens. All right. If you peek Compot with an SLR, that's what you're getting.
Foregone conclusion, my
6 points for Omaken already. Let's see if they can add more on top in terms of placements. Winstreak have a very good position right now. The only real danger would be TSM flanking in from behind. In the meantime, Batulin's making his way together with his teammates. ENCE now very close to Tornado Energy, have managed to get 1 kill. Let's see if they can spot the other player. And even with like 2 members alive, they are doing a hell of a lot of work. The vehicle from Omaken for sure was heard, and Batulin's, is that Batulin's? I can't see so far. Where my gas is at. Fex at least has found one of the Northern Lights players. Let's see if he can, yep, spots a few more there as well. So Northern Lights position is known at this stage, and Phase 5 is on its way with 2 minutes on the clock for the players to make a move. Let's see what Tornado Energy can do with this situation, having only a single player alive. And I mean, this circle hurts, and he needs to somehow pass through 2 different teams. Omaken gets spot in the open. The SLR doing a lot of work, and that's very quickly. Tornado Energy eliminated. A knock on the side of Omaken here as well. Digger just decides not to go for that far shot, not real benefit there apart from exposing your position, and the gas station still in the hands of Winstreak. Not too sure if they're aware of the fact that one of the TSM players is close by, and that is just grounds for TSM to work upon with. The vehicle now was heard, so for sure they're calling that there's at least potentially 1 member in the gas station. Omaken now making use of the biggest rock in the world they can find.
The Rock of Gibraltar hiding behind it there. I got to tell you, ENCE have been incredible so far.
Look, 12 kills.
That's crazy.
12 kills. That's 12 points already. And with 8 teams only alive, they have a very decent shot of actually trying to grab the big W here. And well, not unless TSM can do something about it. Fex already looking their way, and the shots are connecting. Unfortunately for ENCE, they're just in a shooting gallery right now. Somehow no knocks come through.
Miraculous.
I just don't understand how nobody...
They got a leprechaun in their pocket. That's incredible.
Ooh, one of the players spotted that. Barely a slither of health remaining. Redline, they're still alive. So Ivus has been excellent with his bridge strategy. Let's see if he can avoid these raise your edge players. He seems to be aware of the fact that they are there, and rightly so. Like playing at the very edge, the furthest rock he can find, remaining safe.
Yeah, it looks as though VOD.
Oh, unfortunate. TSM managed to pick up another kill for themselves. So only 2 ENCE players remaining here, but we've seen done a lot more with a lot less, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. Unity as well in a very good position. They, because of the zone and the circle, they know that nobody can really walk up to them. That is a very long nade. Oh, that is the Molotov. Oh my god, I thought it was a grenade.
A grenade there might have been curtains for TSM.
That would have been an absolute devastating, would have had a devastating effect there. But it gives them grounds, and speaking about grounds, it doesn't matter as TSM just returned the favor, eliminates ENCE, but ENCE, and what an amazing run on this first Erangel map.
12 kills, that has got to be doing them wonders in terms of the standings. But man, TSM, not to be trifled with at all there. The reflexes on display here are just incredible.
Well, their biggest threat right now is in the form of probably Northern Lights, considering that they're slightly lower from the hill that Northern Lights are on, meaning that the Northern Lights have a lot more vision to work with, at least so far. They even managed to go as far as eliminate Omaken Sports in the 7th position, so 6 more teams remaining. Winstreak having a good run here and securing that house in the middle of the zone there as well. Raise your edge. Creeping up the hill here. Oh no, but Ivus was spotted, and Hyman.
Ivus, I had such high hopes.
Mate, he did the best he could there, really securing that 6th spot and a few more points for his team, and having that victory there on that second mirror map. Map obviously helped out a lot. Perfectix in the meantime has found Maxizor, so that's 1 Winstreak member down to the ground, leaving only 1 behind, secured in that hot in the middle of everything, and you really just don't want to shine in the windows of that building. TSM making up the ground right now, and I like the edge that they have here as well. They have vision towards the right-hand side of the map. They can peek, headshot peek the house as well, so they just really need to avoid the left-hand side of the map here. So FaZe sitting on 4 kills right now, 6 kills in total for TSM. Northern Lights have so far only 2, but as I say that, I'm sure that is bound to change soon enough. Only 13 seconds remaining before Phase 7 circle will be shown, and that should be a doozy.
There we go, and look, raise your edge there. Any more points that they can accrue here is going to help them with that lead. If they can pull out a dub, whew, look out.
Look out indeed. Phase number 7 on the board here. And it looks like that Winstreak's little building is still in the zone, but somehow he'll need to survive. CSM in the meantime, Northern Lights battling it out with Raise Your Edge. A doozy's already on the ground, and they're going to be eliminated already. D puts an end to Monkey, so you have the last 4 teams remaining here. TSM 4 members, Northern Lights 4 members as well. Unity only 3, and Raise Your Edge with still 2. Excuse me, that was
Raise Your
Winstreak with 1 player alive. Raise Your Edge was already sort of left the building.
Right, the action was so quick that it was still catching up.
Well, it's just blink and, you know, things change. Ward now spots a few Unity members, is going to switch up his position, has a smoke grenade in hand as well. Chooses not to deploy it just yet, waiting for the right moment to use that last bit of utility. A headshot coming through, and oh, Miraku takes a lot of damage to himself. They're trying to push Wanderer in this building, and he's trying to bunker down as much as he can, uses the opportunity to pop a heal. More grenades being thrown. He hears TSM players all around him. There's absolutely no chance that he can somehow try to push them. Has a grenade in hand, so probably will try to go for some sort of a surprise play. Grenade out through the door. Doesn't find any damage just yet, as Wanderer still trying to stay alive. A player from TSM climbing on the roof, and that might have been the downfall of them, but FaZe with the reflex gets a headshot onto Winstreak, and that is them out of the picture. Only 3 teams remaining here. TSM with 3 players alive. Northern Lights with 4 players. Iro did manage to spot one of them and even get a tag through, I believe, as Unity still stay put. And now it's just pretty much like a game of chicken and how the circle is going to play out, because one of these teams is going to be in a horrible position in 10 seconds.
We're about to find out. I love the flex shot from FaZe there, and I love Iro getting on the roof. The way they got vertical, the way they relied upon each other, even though they're only, oh my God, they're all alone out there. Enemy could have come from anywhere. Love it.
Oh, and TSM can crack at least one champagne bottle as soon as they deal with the hit they just took. So I think a fraction at least of the house is still inside the zone. So they have some cover to work with. I like the utilization of the roof.
Love it.
Obviously, it gives you a lot more ground to work with in terms of verticality as well as cover at the same time. So you can headshot peek more effectively, making sure that he just pops those tires so nobody can move around and pretty much use the car as cover elsewhere, even though Buggy doesn't make for much of a cover, I would say.
That's true, and I'd probably still try to use it with a couple of wheels gone. But look, we could be looking at a TSM victory again here, and another bounty on another TSM. Are you kidding me?
They're looking to repeat, but not with the issues they had before. Ward with a daring move with the bike here, getting close to Northern Lights, so they need to get some sort of knocks here. He's going to be laying down on the ground for a moment while the team provides firepower from behind. Smokes being deployed by Northern Lights with a grenade in hand. I'm pretty sure they are well aware of the fact that there is a bike close by. That grenade is addressed closer to the side of Unity. Perhaps they thought that he might have taken the rock there, so they're probably not expecting for Ward to be exactly where he is right now. Oh, they spotted him by jumping. Ward, my man! Oh, that is just like a nail in the coffin for him. And right in the open as well, there's just no way he's surviving. He's going to be finished off. And that leaves TSM with only 2 members alive here. Northern Lights still standing 4 strong. High Rise and even finds Fix right now. So that's even worse news for TSM. And they're going to be eliminated as the 3rd team. So only 2 teams remaining. And that is Northern Lights and Unity. And what an excellent performance coming out from them. You can see that the circle is at the very top of this hill in the middle. So these teams have no time to work with. 2.5 minutes only remaining before the circle will be completely closed off. So one of these 2 need to come up with a brilliant play. And look at Unity. I'm having flashbacks of the second game from Navi and Redline.
Yeah, and Michael making that beautiful cut. Look, they got it covered though. They watched and learned.
They watched and learned indeed. Ivan even finds a knock onto Perfectix there, has the opportunity to follow up with a grenade, will fall back quickly enough, and look at the barrage of grenades coming through. Smokes also being thrown on either direction. Horizon looking to reunite with his team, but Tulans in the meantime finds Nikes. This... Can he find more here? More grenades being used. Smoke starting to dissipate a bit here. Another grenade, no connect just yet. They need to see if they can get the res up, but Northern Lights are pushing ever so closer. The Molotov, I believe, is spot on. So at least one of the Northern Lights players in a fiver, but Hyman is down on the ground. They only have 1 member staying alive on foot. Oh my, that's a team kill.
Oh.
Team knock, excuse me, but still, and Northern Lights now, I mean, this has to go horribly wrong for them for it somehow to lose. Spyro gets the first jump, and that is going to be Northern Lights winning the first Erangel map.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, back to the studio.
Chris,
Mate,
look.
That was awesome.
I know. I cannot agree more. And starting things off with the first crazy circle that we saw, did I call it or did I not call it?
You did. Look, I just want to give a shout out to Unity. Okay?
Yeah.
Literally, with potential, dissolves. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then 3 members join Unity. So yeah, they got a little bit of experience together, but that's a brand new team. And that dynamic. And to come second there against Northern Lights, I mean,
it's super valuable points to get early on because, I mean, at the end of the day, these points are going to start stacking up.
Yep.
Okay, and they're going to start stack up hard. The next Friday is going to be a huge decider for these teams. Obviously, we're still going to have 1 more Erangel map, so 1 more opportunity for Unity to get more points. I'm very pleased to see that Northern Lights finally come up with a big W here. I mean, a lot of the teams have a lot to learn from these guys in terms of how to have 4 members alive for as long as possible. And you can see as well, Northern Lights, they're not really interested unless they're absolutely forced into an early battle. They tend to lay back, observe everything that's happening, analyze the situation, find the right approach, and they like playing these edges. They like their DMRs, as mentioned before. And look, for TSM there, I feel like it was a bit of an unlucky phase, number 7, where yes, they had a prime position in the hut. Some part of it was still inside the zone. They were playing the roof. They're sort of doing textbook stuff, but knocks coming out from either side. It's just like, it's hard to play.
I got to tell you, when VOD made that mad dash to the middle of the circle and then snaked it, and I was sitting there just going like, if he pulls this off, that is big kahunas right there. Well, I loved it. That was really unlucky.
I think the idea behind it was that TSM would get at least a decent amount of shots in, which off the back of which he would be able then to push forward.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for him, he was actually spotted out in the grass, and just like the grenade landing on top of him, like there's not anything you can do about that.
Raining grenades, yeah. Tough to get away from, but I love, like I said, the verticality, TSM jumping on that roof. That was bloody awesome. When they were up there and when VOD made that run, I honestly felt as though they might be able to pull it off. But let's not take anything away from Northern Lights, though.
Yeah, no, Northern Lights completely deserved, and I like the use of utilities, the smoke wall there as well. The team knock that went through for Unity there, I would have to have a look at the replay, really, at what went down there. I believe it might have been just a misfire. The zone is pretty close by that stage, and then just running into the line of fire of your teammate is not as an excluded option really here. So three new members, first tournament, coming in and playing together competitively. Like I said, second place, pretty awesome. But FaZe, well, mate, we had high hopes. For them, yeah, like, look, they tried to go for one more time what looked like, at least initially, for the safe approach, so they managed to loot up, they managed to circle around the map as well, get to the very top, position themselves, and then just get completely obliterated from all directions, and it's just... it's something that I'll need to try and see what's happening. I would still write it off as just being unlucky, because so far they seem to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, and everyone else just comes in and backstabs them. I think it was Na'Vi that managed to backstab them, at least get shots through for sure.
I'd agree with that assessment. Sometimes,
it plays against you.
The way the cookie crumbles, you're right, mate. But I was just, we had high hopes. We did. We were chatting during the intermission.
Well, there's still one more map.
That's true. And, they could come by, they could get the bounty kill.
Correct. So from Northern Lights there, we'll clarify that in a second, but there is going to be a player that's going to be having the bounty on the top of his head. And considering how Northern Lights have played so far, there is actually a pretty good chance that they can even try and secure themselves the bounty by surviving.
I would really love to see that. I'd love to see some.
But that would also mean that they need a back-to-back win here on Erangel. And just in general, having a back-to-back win on this level of play is no easy achievement. And I mean, we've seen it throughout the whole day pretty much in terms of how things have been turning around and the twists on all these plays so far. So,
well, I'm glad we're finishing on Erangel, the OG map. I got to tell you, you had a massive smile on your face the whole game there. And so did I. It was great. It's like. Oh, man, the OG are the best. I call that
brings back memories.
The Dr. Dre of PUBG.
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at the standings after this last game. Now, these are not the overall standings. This is just how the game played out. So Northern Lights secured the victory. Wow. They received 10 placement points. They had 8 kills, so 18 as a grand total. ENCE, an amazing performance that with... like even having players down on their team, they still managed to put up 12 kills in total, so 13 points for them. Third place in this game was taken by TSM, 12 points also. Fourth is actually split between TSM and Unity, even though kills-wise, TSM managed to secure one up above Unity. Omaken as well, showing up in the top 5 with 8 points in total, followed by Winstreak, 6 points in their pocket. Glad to see them in the top 6. Na'Vi, 5 points. No placement points just yet, but still 5 kills is 5 players not really happy about how they played out this particular round. And, of course, Blaze Esports in that 8th position with 4 points.
Yeah, and then looking at Raise Your Edge there, placement points 3, but only 1 kill point. So they kind of played it like a little bit.
Well, they landed in military, and they had a very long trip towards the northern side of the map, which was just full of risks, and that just goes to show they worked with what they could.
And I want to give a dude sweep, where's my car, a shout out to Redline's Ivis, who just ninjaed his way in for those 2 placement points there. They only had the 1 kill. He was the troll hiding under the bridge. You know,
yeah,
I loved it though, and we were both gutted. We were in unison, and as soon as he got fragged there. But that was a really good effort there.
Well,
Ivis.
he was spotted by Unity on the edge. Now, finishing things off, you do have Istanbul Wildcats and Tornado Energy securing 2 more points in this game of Erangel, followed by FaZe, GameFraym, Team Liquid, a single point for either of those. And for FaZe, just yet again, my condolences, but I'm sure we'll see more action coming out from them. And Tempus, unfortunate run for them on the first game of Erangel. Let's see how it plays out on the second game. Let's have a look at the player stats though. TSM Vex leading the way, 731 damage done, 5 kills on this map, followed by Batulins, 445 accordingly, and 4 kills. So this is arranged by kills. So the admins will double check the damage of the whole team, but we know, I think for sure that Batulins is not going to be the ban with the bounty. There's going to be a different teammate with 2 damage points.
And there we go. That's what we're hearing in our ear right there. Yep. Oh, but look, no surprises there with Vex. That one flex shot that he had on Wanderer. When Wanderer was coming around the edge of that building there, that compound.
That was just, as I said, that was a flick to the head and an amazing display of aim there. Yep. Of course, 3 players from the ENCE team, the team that managed to put up 12 kills. No surprise that they are here. Only one is missing is the 4th member, which is probably going to be in the second half. 2 players from Omaken at the 6th, 7th position with 3 kills of their own there. So great job once again coming out from Omaken.
And can we take a moment? There was literally, it was like a Michael Bay film at one point when ENCE were raining nades on cars exploding. The only thing was missing was a transformer, a talking robot. Okay, that was absolutely awesome. ENCE, they blew my minds for the first half of that.
And finishing the top 8 off with Navi Besto with 3 kills and 162 damage. Let's have a quick look on the other half. So the 4th member of ENCE is here, 461 damage, 2 kills, and my, oh my, who do we have here? Perfectix, 447 damage dealt.
2 damage more, so he's our bounty. There you go.
He's going to be the man to watch out for, to look and see what they can do about it. So a quick reminder, Chris, to everyone watching.
Yeah, you bet. So Perfectix is going to have a bounty on his head this next round. Whoever kills him will get 4 points for their team and $150.
Yeah.
Okay. However, if they manage to go back-to-back here, Northern Lights, and win, they get the bonus 4 points on top of the win.
And the cash.
And the cashish. There we go. Beautiful.
All right. So Perfectix has a huge mission on his shoulders. A, stay alive. B, win. Now, 11-12, that is going to be Lays as well as the Wanderer there.
Yep.
433, 365 damage. That is still insanely good numbers. 2 Unity members here as well, Kompot and Hyman.
Yep.
Istanbul Wildcats BSD with 2 kills and just right on the dot, 200 points. The man round things up. And to round things up, you still have Omaken.
Yeah, and Yempty. You're going to have to explain this one to me. How do you get 556 damage with only 1 kill?
Being goddamn efficient. That's
hounding
how,
people.
If you see something move, you shoot. That is Yempty's logic in this one. So, look, 556 damage. Just imagine for yourself how many armors, helmets, health packs have been taken away from teams, and how many times the teams that does those things have been taken away from have been sitting there and just being like, well, if I would have my vest or my helmet
Yep.
or something else that would be beneficial right now, and obviously that wasn't the case for some of them. So
I feel-
ENCE just doing an amazing job.
I feel like he has an insurance company as a sponsor or something like that. Definitely not. I'm never going to be trespassing on his property. Let's just put it that way. Okay, that's
Yeah, he's just like, get off my property.
it's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage indeed. So, the final game, the 5th game of today. But ladies and gentlemen, one more time, drop a follow. Next Friday, there will be yet another action-fulfilled day with the likes of plays that you've seen so far. The last map, Erangel, one more time, is being loaded up. Slowly, the players are jumping into the lobby. FaZe players are probably just talking about, all right, guys, can we just go for kills now, or,
Yep.
or what's going to be the case? And for the likes of Raise Your Edge, they're probably not going to go Military Island again in case they get stranded. I highly doubt that we're going to see a similar circle.
Yep.
I think this is going to be a pretty default-centric circle. Would be interesting to see lean it towards the right-hand side of the map. Then, in that sense, there's still some water play that might come into play. But you know,
I'd love to see a little bit of coastline. You know, just
Coastline.
before the
Yeah,
evening
yeah,
is
yeah.
out. You know,
Australia water, blah blah blah. We get that.
we get it. Okay, but remember, Perfectix. He's your John Wick. He is the one that everybody is gunning for. He has a bounty on his head.
Getting those gold coins,
Right.
those $200, 150,
150. But look, that goes a long way. You know, in
It's a nice steak dinner for the team.
or in the club, you know, so wherever, you know, take the team to the club.
Yeah.
If you happen to get the win, but I want to see. I'm sorry, I'm picking a favorite right now. I want to
All
see
right.
Northern Lights go back to back. I want to see it.
You know what? I'll jump in on that, and I'll agree. If we see a back-to-back, that would be amazing. I hear that the players are almost ready, so we'll be right back with the last game of the day.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, let's go into the game.
Into the game we go, and oh my yikes, that's an interesting flight path.
You can, yeah, I mean, pick your poison. You can literally go anywhere.
Pick your poison. Well, still, Sosnovka Island is a huge risk to take because you have 2 bridges that you need to get off of somehow, and if too many teams go that direction, I wouldn't choose to join them by any means. I believe that the centric part of the map is going to be very populated here. Still, Kamishki is an opportunity for some teams to go for, even though there's not. I don't know how much loot you would say there is for 4 high-skilled members. The very first team already has jumped out, and that is going to be ENCE heading towards the north, followed by Unity. FaZe Clan still sticking around that Milta Power area, so that is always a pleasant sight to behold. Tempus, do they go for Milta?
Wait, there was another team icon hiding underneath ENCE right there. There we go.
Oh, Northern Lights. So, okay. They know they need to take this one safe, so they go for a further approach. Omaken there as well, not far off. TSM, win streak, going towards the Rozhok area. Navi go for the bottom left. So, Primork, are they going there? GameFraym heading towards the quarry. That is a nice location to have in your control, because there's a lot of hills around, and then presuming there's at least one player scanning around what's happening, they should get a lot of intel just off of that. And you could see Northern Lights just stretching for it at this point.
And the R teams, Raise Your Edge and Redline, both heading towards Hospital, so this should get pretty interesting. You know, I just want to see some bridge action.
For sure. Well, we do have the first circle. Let's have a look and see how does it. Oh my God! Like, who bribed the game? That's almost half of the circle is water, close to that. 40% for sure. And this is just a rough one. Okay, so GameFraym, happy days. They're currently in quarry. The question is what they will do when everyone else will start to close in. Raise Your Edge also. I mean, Northern Lights
Yep.
with the bounty, they need to still somehow to make their way in. Presuming they scattered around, I would approach from north through Georgetown.
I completely agree. That's risque business, though. That's Tom Cruise
What
risky
happened to
business.
Pixelic? What happened?
See, I was seeing shots exchanged there by who was it? Wildcats and Tempus here.
Okay.
Yeah, and Pix is gone, but you're right. I tell you what, though, it could favor Northern Lights being isolated, being away from danger.
True.
They could
If
work
they
it.
play the very edge and
Yep.
through Georgetown as well on those high building rooftops, that
Oh
is
my
still
God.
plenty of
Dude.
vision provided to them. So technically, they could even not be surprised by, any potential flanks, because you would just see it coming from afar, presuming, of course, they don't get backstabbed in a weird turn event.
V, you are getting me excited. You're making promises you can't keep. Are you promising me rooftop Georgia Pole action? This is going to be epic. Fingers crossed here. But yeah, looking early death. Istanbul Wildcats, for me, have been like really, really impressive. Again, what
I
they've
like
done,
the pace that they have.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah.
afraid to take fights. They're not afraid of being bold
Yeah.
when needed, and at times when not needed from one perspective, but it's all a matter of how you look at these things. They do have a few UAZs as well secured here. Fortunately, this one doesn't have a roof, so you're still running the risk of, well, that's just...
Look at the Daciers, mate. Double Dacier action and a roofless UAZ. I just want to, a little bit about, though, the Wildcats. I literally referred to them at the beginning of the show, the Kings of Middle East and Africa. Okay, they have won a couple of events there, including the PUBG Continental Series, Series 1, Middle East Africa, PCS 1, and the Charity Showdown, Middle East Africa, they came third. So, I mean, they put together solid performances, and they're cutting their teeth here against fellow 15 of the best in the world. So,
yeah, well, I mean, for Northern Lights as well, I mean, one of their first big wins, one of their first big successes came in the form of their third-place finish at the PGS Berlin Europe East Closed qualifier, which was still back in February, but that gave them a spot in the PGS Berlin EU Finals. So Northern Lights definitely keeping up with their previous success, and I can only say that they're adding on top of that as time goes on. Now, first phase is on the move with 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock before it completely closes off. Team Liquid players here as well, positioning themselves on the top of the hill to yet again see what's happening. Northern Lights Perfectic going to Kamishki to pick up a few extras, probably extra fuel first of all, to even get to the zone. Oddly enough, well, not oddly, yes and no, nobody went for Sosnovka Island, so that is remains untouched. Oh, look, Perfectix brought a friend.
there we go. I mean, they've got the vehicles. They're gonna be okay. You know.
Yeah, they're still going the wrong way though. Well, it's as I said, it is probably going to be a long rotation, and I think the plan here is that two players from Northern Lights are scouting ahead and finding out which area they can take, and the other two, Perfectix with his friend is just making sure he's A, staying alive, and B, that they can join his team. But a Groza in the drop now, that is a devastating gun to have on your side. In the meantime, though, Ward has been dropped by James there, so a nice pickup from the Team Liquid.
Wow, you bet. Grozer's going to razor edge something fierce as well. This is going to be...
it shreds.
It does. It shreds. When...
Oh! Istanbul Wildcats running in the middle of Navi here in a crossfire between Senya and Orange, and they're trying to make their way out of this hellhole of SKS Bullet Barrage, an absolute menace from their side. SLR as well in the hands of Senya here, trying to connect those shots, even goes for the farthest ones. And you know, you never really know with these bullets and how the cars turn. Perfectix just enjoying the scenery. He's like, do, 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 do. My beautiful. Better hold the wheel when you're driving. Miracle in the meantime, though, gets a drop onto one of the Team Liquid members here. Now he's a bit stuck in no man's land. He has the car to use as cover. Miracle, of course, very eager to go for the kill. In the meantime, James able to return the favor with a yet another knock and a finish onto Irof. So TSM, both sides struggling here. Miracle will be dropped by Clib as well. Clib was watching out for that push. He knew that Miracle will go for the finish, or one member will, and this is going to be it. TSM is going to be first team eliminated here in game number 5 of the day.
That is a little bit of a quokka shocker right there, mate. TSM gone first? Wow.
Yeah, it's not something that you usually hear, but in the meantime, though, Perfectix just look at this. This is beautiful.
This is like the Mr. Bean movie, mate. it's
just like
he's brushing his teeth out of the car. Like this is brilliant.
Yeah, using the string as a steering wheel and such. In the meantime, though, BSD have found themselves a neat little compound not far off from the quarry, and I really like this place. It's hard to push into because there's a lot of open space around. The only place that they can really be scouted from is at the top of the hill, but then you're running the risk of running into a team who's ever in the quarry, and an AWM on the ground here as well. I wonder, has anyone spotted this one? Because the place is a dangerous one to be in these swamplands.
Yep. That is literally
not
like
much cover.
The death marshes from the Lord of the Rings. You don't want to go through there. You're probably not going to come out. That is scary.
Team Liquid, though, Clib has managed to found at least one FaZe member here. Question is, how many does he suspect are here right now? And for FaZe, I mean, look, if this doesn't go their way still, I'm going to be amazed that FaZe does find the drop onto James and gets a quick finish onto him as well. Even the headshot going through on another member. That is Clib running for his dear life, driving like he's never been driven before.
Driving like it's stolen. He's
driving
gone.
like it's stolen. He's gone like the wind. Yuba even tried to see if he can quickly follow up on the bike. Decides to return back. Not really worth the risk, but finally a kill, and they're still alive. In the meantime, though,
Perfectix is just healing up and taking his sweet time, yeah. Oh my god.
Second phase is centering up. Wanderer somehow not a single bullet connects, but those bikes are incredibly fast. Trust me, if you try to spray down one, it might look easy from here.
How did he miss? That looked like perfection. The reflexes.
It might be also a perfect driving skills. Perfectix just like, look, this is my house, this is my bed, this is where I live. Okay, and I need $1 for no blanket.
There we go. He'd want to heal up pretty quickly right here, though.
Ah, why? He has plenty of bandages, 3 med kits, found even another one. So he's going to be dragging it out here. Second phase as well, closing in on the players. So after this one, he'll probably start to make a move closer to the next zone. In the meantime, of course, his team has been doing a great job of, first of all, A, staying alive, B, finding a place to go. ENCE finds... So I'm not really a fan of that position, okay? Just because when you're in the pit, okay, it's not bad to look outwards, so you can just peek by the head and quickly scout what's happening. The problem is when the Molotovs and the grenades start to come through. Lipson as well parks his bike like anyone would, just inside.
In the living room. I've got a cousin like that. Parking the bike in the living room, no, it doesn't exactly help when you have guests over, but it's a smart move when it comes to PUBG. Now, look at, oh my god.
All of the Northern Lights members are still at the very top, so
incredible.
They are guarding their bounty with their dear lives. And this is what we've been talking about, right? Like, so this is the approach that we wanted to see. The bounty being guarded, making things ever so more interesting with every single following phase that follows.
I've got a grin ear to ear, because I think that's awesome. This is the first time we've seen a team take a real proactive stance to say, you know what, we're defending this bounty. We're looting slowly. Look, calm as a cucumber.
And so on top of that, with the fact that they're still laying behind in the blue zone, they are still dragging out the time, providing plenty of opportunity for all the teams on the server to eliminate each other, thus just increasing their own chances of A, victory, B, securing placement points, and so on and so on. So there's just a lot of things. The so-called Harry Potter house will be taken by GameFraym. Personally, not a fan of those, but you know, if you can make it work, hey, props to you. Like I've seen a few matches where it just turns horrific on a team. In the meantime, though, in the far north of George Pool, making their way closer to the circle, Perfectix and Co. Him being the last man trying over the bridge, just in case there's someone camping it. Navi as well have found a very good compound for themselves, actually shooting the windows empty, so probably just to avoid the potential of doing it with your fists and then being shot. But you know, the risk here is that by shooting the windows, you reveal your position.
Exactly.
That's something that you need to toy with. Then again, on this level, really, like, sooner or later, someone will scout you out either way. So, Team Liquid on the move now, jumping into the car, and whoa,
I was
is,
I was about to say this. Oh my God, this is
that's a rough shift. Northern Lights though have made 3 players have made their way already into the playable zone. They're making their way onto the top of the hill. Perfectix still laying behind in the blue zone. So this is great for them. I mean, again, they have just an absolute field day looking downwards towards every single other team on the map. They can map out their, like, the way how they're going to approach this. They can see and scout out which compounds are more approachable, which teams they can challenge, which they can't. And Jesus, look, a gift from above indeed.
There you go. A gift from the heavens.
Yeah.
There we go.
Another Groza.
I mean, and a big med kit there that you're not just going to give.
Oh, holy moly, Tornado Energy in a lot of trouble right now. 3 members on the ground. Aliage. I really need help. Chat, help. How do you pronounce that?
Now, I was about to say that we are about to see an explosion of action because 15 teams are left and we've hardly had a shot fired. It's about to go crazy, and it's kicking off right here.
Look at Navi. They're ready to pounce. They know how many players are dropped down to the ground. Melman is going to be finished off. QEZ as well as Raise Your Edge joins the fight. Looking to pick up a few points of their own. LEAG able to get the orange down on the ground. Tornado Energy is going to be eliminated. Win streak joins the chaos here as well. What is happening? So many bodies.
It got real quick in that house right around that house right there. Poor Orange. Oh my God.
Well, Orange, unlucky for him. Raise Your Edge, just holding that ridge line there. Very eager to not allow anyone to pass. And now they know the positions of Navi as well, which is probably not the best news for them. Monkey already looking to see if he can find an angle with that SKS and the 4X in hand as well. And Silencer, he might get a quick drop onto one of the Navi players. In the meantime, Perfectix has found a bike and joining together with Spyro, working as a pair on edge of the map.
And here is the pit that you were talking about. I mean, this is looking unpleasant for both of them.
Either end, it will not be a pleasant experience. Oh, and that is GameFraym joining the battle here, backstabbing Udyr, and that's Raise Your Edge on the back foot. They need to run out of that position as quickly as possible. At least 2 teams know where they are. Abe was almost dropped to the ground, was forced to drop and heal up. Senya, in the meantime, has finished off Udyr, which was previously knocked from one of the GameFraym members, and now Navi suffering a fire back. Let's see if they can stay alive. I'm pretty sure there are still some usable vehicles around the house, so they can still try and go for a quick dip out of this situation with 45 seconds remaining before Phase 4 starts to close in.
Techers made Northern Light again. Here we go. Looks like
Perfectix just staring at the little electricity box in the meantime. The circle narrows down, and Omaken will eliminate Istanbul Wildcats. What an upset for Wildcats. Senya as well left on his feet as Abe finds yet another knock. Besto, let's see if he can find a way. I don't think he can actually help Senya. He's being closed in by GameFraym members here. They just want to make sure they secure the kill. They even find Shiv from Raise Your Edge on the right-hand side. Now Monkey trying to hold on for his dear life as long as he can make it to the house. It doesn't look like it's going to be happening. Techers somehow just draws an outline around Monkey. if that's even possible. Dex seems to lose a vision of the player, so he's going to be dropping just flashes to make sure that he's not going to be surprised. Push grenades going through there as well, and it looks like Razy or Edge are just playing on the very edge of their own lives, and as the zone is closing, a headshot comes through, and this is the last seconds for Monkey. Like, he needs to find a miracle here in the form of, I don't know, something, a helicopter or whatever, but it doesn't seem that it's going to work out for him.
Come on, Monkey. I always feel bad. Like Darnock D said, you got to go for the underdog.
Oh, the grenade has a decent connect, and that might just scare off Dex.
Dex has got to head up here, but no.
Is Monkey able to out-heal this one? He does manage to pop the big heal, goes for bandages, just waiting to hear if anyone is lingering behind. It doesn't see anything in his field of vision. Not much to see apart from the fence. In the meantime, though, FaZe has managed to find a knock onto Kemba 7 from win streak, so at least a bit more points potentially on the board for FaZe here. In the meantime, Northern Lights have escaped absolutely unscathed this whole time, just enjoying the chaos.
They survived the pit. We stand corrected.
Indeed, we stand corrected. And Omaken have found one more win streak player. Gustav now finds another one, and this starts to turn into a great game so far for FaZe, finding the eliminations left and right here in win streak. Like, I'm sorry guys, but I don't see you surviving this chaos. There is plenty of smoke to play around with theoretically, but with GameFraym close by as well, FaZe, they're just being sandwiched in from two directions. One more player still alive, trying to go for the res there. It's a bad time for win streak.
It is off string.
But look at Na'Vi! Oh, Na'Vi is going to be eliminated by GameFraym, getting the last kill onto Besto there. FaZe clan, Yuba there, still standing. Has two team members down on the ground. It is highly unlikely he'll be able to pick them up. Needs to move into the zone. Tries to drive closer. Tries to use advantage of the chaos that's happening around there. Can he go for the pickup? He can safely. Goes for the grenade as well. Trying past FaZe. Crawling for his deal life. Even gets the grenade onto Ultra. What a grenade from FaZe, and it looks like the stars are starting to fall into their favor as GameFraym is going to be eliminated there. In the meantime, Northern Lights just getting more and more ground, more and more information, and more chances to get that back-to-back.
That was some of the greatest teamwork I've ever seen from FaZe. I mean, seriously, sliding in on the bike, tossing the nade, rezzing your mate.
Getting a kill.
Monkey's still in it. Are you
My
kidding?
man.
Oh, no.
You can do it, Monkey. Just a few more meters. Just make sure you don't go left. Making his way slowly but surely. In the meantime, though, Lipson having an absolute field day shooting down that pit, and Team Bone is gonna be out, unfortunately, for Omaken. Still have a member left standing. Blaze overall in this game, and now only one more kill in their pockets.
Oh, Perfectix!
Perfectix was knocked by Naleb. Oh, if he's gonna be finished off now, this is gonna be upsetting for Northern Lights. You can see 3 smokes are gonna be deployed. 4. How much utility are you going to devote to this? I mean, I appreciate the effort, but I feel like that's enough. Gustav, in the meantime, has found Batulins as well. So, Northern Lights. And now, because FaZe know that Northern Lights have the bounty on their head, surely they will try to push this. And that's the reason why there's so many smokes around there. Batulins is going to be finished off by FaZe. Deep also gets a grenade onto FaZe. But AC returns with a quill of his own. Omaken, in the meantime, finding off with Redline. And look at how close these players are to each other.
Perfectix is gone. Killed by a nade.
So Yuba claims Northern Lights is going to be eliminated, and FaZe gets the most important elimination of a team in their life so far here in the PUBG Pro Sessions. With Printify, they get the 4 extra points, and they already have kills in their pocket. So this definitely puts FaZe strongly back onto the board.
That is absolutely awesome. That's exactly what we were hoping to see.
See what I'm talking about, the pit?
The pit is pretty bad. It puts the lotion on its skin, or it gets the hose again in the pit. No.
Well, Omaken just finishing things off quickly here. ENCE had one member down, only one was standing, so they pushed together as a team. They have 9 kills in their pocket as well. So this is good as long as Omaken don't overstay their welcome here, because obviously with all of that ruckus, they made themselves known. We do have phase 6 on the map available as well, and it looks like it's going to be Sense bringing it down a bit more. In the meantime, though, Blaze, the Apocalypse, has managed to find a knock on one of the Tempus players.
Yempty, I think Yempty here with 5 kills, 9 kills for. Oh my God, this is going to be absolutely incredible. I mean, and just think if FaZe can win.
Who knows, man? It might happen. It might happen, but we'll find out. 7 teams alive, 17 members in total, and Wookiee's position is known. Oh, what a grenade from Rip9, and that puts an end to Tempus, putting them in the 7th position. So not bad, not excellent. Still, they make it work. Team Liquid, Bisa now trying to battle off 3 players. He gets the knock onto Yempty. Oh my God!
Dude!
Ibiza just a clean wipe of Omaken, and that must be upsetting. And what a spray down. Team Liquid, what a crossfire as well. And this is why all players shouldn't walk down the same path. They try to split things up. They try to go a few players from the bottom, one from the top, and it just didn't work out. As soon as Ibiza got that knock on the top player, that was it. That was game over. The players were stuck in a tunnel. Now for FaZe, though, back to the players that were, well, player now. Last man standing for his team. They have secured the bounty, so they've strongly put themselves back onto the board.
Definitely.
He's just now looking not to attract too much attention from the Unity guys, who are currently slightly busy battling it out with a few others. Monkey has managed to find his way to a small little hut, I think.
Okay, like seriously, Monkey is Forrest Gumping his way through this. This is incredible.
Oh, Monkey, my man, there's Team Liquid close by. There's smokes already being deployed, and I think Team Liquid is looking at that hut as a safe for themselves, and even he finds a kill onto Ibiza there. And Yuba, in the meantime, joins the fight as well and gets a kill onto Mighty.
Look at this. Yuba, oh my God, and the team has 7 kills. FaZe has 7 kills and the bounty. That's 11 points.
I mean, he's just racking in points for his team right now. Look at this ridge he has to play with as well. The question is where he will move after zone. Monkey just securing the kill there, and Team Liquid is going to be eliminated. So that leaves us with only 4 teams. You have Unity, FaZe with 1 member, Monkey, Raise Your Edge, another member from that team, and then you have Blaze Esports with 4 members as well. So, I mean, obviously, in general, this does... This situation favors the teams which have the most players alive, but obviously you can't count either Monkey or Yuba.
What I love about Yuba and Monkey there is they both took advantage of the carnage and just snuck out and got a quick cheeky kill each, you know, and that's playing it smart. Anything could happen here.
Indeed, now the DMRs are doing their work as the last moves being made with the cars around phase 7 as well on the board here, and Blaze looking to make a move. I'm not sure they're aware that Monkey is inside the hut. They might have been beforehand, but let's see. Does Yuba go for the drop pickup? Ooh. 2 drops have dropped. Unity pretty much have a free one. And I'm pretty sure Unity is not aware that Yuba is there. Yuba, a risky pickup for him. So, Uba, I'm not too sure how this will play out. Oh, and Monkey does manage to get a drop onto Blaze. However, the Blaze team will put an end to his reign of terror, and he is going to be securing that 4th position. Uba, though, does manage to find the finisher onto Blaze and even gets to tag in one of the Unity members. The question is where he goes now, because He's drawn so much attention towards him. He has plenty of smokes to use. Bit of a cover in the form of a rock. Tries to get another knock towards the Blaze players, but the grenades are starting to rain in, and that is going to be it. FaZe has done as much as they could, and they're going to be securing that third position. Now it's all between Blaze and Unity. Unity standing 4 members strong, and another knock on the side of Blaze. It looks like dire days for them, because only Apocalypse, I believe, is last man standing right now, and Unity are starting to close in here. So 2 extremely well games for Unity on Erangel. Apocalypse can't do much. The grenades start to rain in here, and the AoE damage might just get the best of him. The zone is moving as well. He's trying to use this last bit of cover to the best of his ability, but it is going to be Unity, the winners of game number 5.
Hey, this is Danamdi, and you're watching PUBG Pro Sessions by Printify.
Starting your own brand has never been easier. Choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer.
Now, back to the studio.
Whew, Unity, what a run on game number 5 today. I mean, I feel like you found a favorite for yourself here.
Oh, man, I love that. I love that. I mean, the dudes literally come together like this week, a couple of days ago. I'm singing their praises when they come second, and here they dominate and they actually come first. But that match there, I mean, go on, Uber and FaZe Clan.
Uber together with FaZe, first of all, putting up valuable points. Second of all, securing the bounty. So they just grabbed $150. They got 4 points for the overall standings, and that's definitely going to help them out move up from the bottom half. And a quick reminder to anyone who has just perhaps tuned in now, they had a bit of a blunder in the form of first 3 games, and you know it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine for them moving onwards, presuming they can keep up the pace same as have done so far on Erangel. Now, I like the fights that they were taking, really.
Yeah, I love it. And so two solo warriors stood out for me there. Monkey and Uber just like running through. So whenever there was carnage kicking off, right, they just seem to have situational awareness, as you would expect from a pro.
But that's exactly the case, right? You take advantage of the fact that everyone's firing. So your bullets amongst everyone else's are not going to make a huge difference, and you can potentially run away with a few cheeky kills. And that's exactly what they were doing. And they're also going for those kill secures. That's still a kill in your pocket, you know. That's still points for your team, and that's exactly what these teams are trying to do. They're going for that long run. Now we do have a callback though.
Darnock D is going to come and say farewell at the end here of day 1 of the PUBG Pro Sessions.
Hello yet again. And did you manage to have a look at any of the games? And also, I hear from production you don't even know who won the last game. There's a bit of a delay happening. So because of the delay, I'll let you in on a sneak peek secret. Unity won the game.
Awesome. Yes, I was watching all the games, but unfortunately last game is with a little bit of delay. So Unity won. That's great. Congratulations to them.
You bet.
I mean, spoiler alert there, yeah. I think we should have mentioned that beforehand.
Hey, listen, you definitely don't go to the cinema with either of us, you know, like that. You know, we'll always spoil the ending. Sorry about that, but hey, I mean, you are, you know, you're a fantastic PUBG player yourself, so I'm sure you can appreciate the amazing work Unity did as a team, only coming together this week. To come together this week and actually get a win in this field of competition.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. But more about amazing things. What happened on Sandhawk? You were followed by a huge crowd, and then something happened, and we would like to just hear your perspective.
Yeah, I think I got followed by the huge crowd. Like, I don't think that was their plan. Maybe they had just like split drops somewhere around that area. But I went specifically there because I thought there would be a glider, but I think there was no glider. Maybe they are disabled in the game or something. So I went there and I wanted to loot a helmet, and there was a level 2, and I saw the player running, and I thought, why should I take level 2 if like for player is more important? So I'm gonna grab level 1. And I was just friendly running around the warehouse, and I just got killed. And I was like, wait, because I was looking forward to that round. But yeah, unfortunately, things happens, and I really hope that next week the VIP game will gonna go with different kind of result.
Yeah. Now we're actually hearing that there was an apology directed at yourself from the responsible player who, and we're told as well that you're probably going to be receiving some form of, hamper or
Well, we'll see how they
flowers.
manage it out. But basically, the situation was he might have mistaken you for an enemy player because he had a weapon in hand, and he saw only literally a pixel of you. So he couldn't really, and there was another team around, so he didn't really know, was it you or was it someone else, and he just couldn't afford the risk and went for the shot, and, unfortunately it was you. So... Well, hopefully more luck on next week and next Friday.
Absolutely. Now, we were feeling a little bit sorry for you there, Donic D, at the very beginning. All of the punching that was going on there right at the beginning. I mean, I was initially feeling sorry for the teams, but after I saw that behavior, I didn't want any of them to catch you.
Yeah, that was crazy. In lobby, everyone was punching me, and that was hard to move there even. I was laughing here a lot alone, but yeah.
That's good. And what did the
funny.
Banana Army think of your, albeit brief, but also brilliant appearance there?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Brilliant.
Wait, sorry, maybe I didn't misunderstand your question once again. You were cutting a little bit off.
No worries. I was saying that I hope the Banana Army at least were supportive of you in chat. It was a brief appearance.
Oh, yeah. They indeed were, and they were upset that I died really fast. They were like, remake, please remake the game. But yeah, as we know, it's impossible to do.
Yeah, well, we heard definitely the chat, and there were a brief discussion in the background about remaking it, but like we had to play it out though. So we still have 3 more weeks, 3 more Fridays where you will be appearing in Sandhawk. So this is definitely not the last time we are chatting. Now, you sort of slightly leaked that you were going for a glider. Is that something that we might potentially see more out of you?
Well, hopefully next time it's all gonna work out, but I'm gonna think about maybe other strategies too. We'll see. Either it's gonna be some hot drop, either it's gonna be once again a glider attempt.
Sounds good. So we're not gonna hold on too long to your. Just make sure that you have plenty of rest out of that Sandhawk action. So Danik, once again, a huge thank you for joining us. A huge thank you for being this special guest and for taking such a huge, serious task of being the person that's running away from the whole server and somehow trying to stay alive in the midst of all of the chaos. So it's been an absolute pleasure today, but yet again, we will meet very soon on the next following Friday. So thank you.
Indeed. Thank you very much, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well,
we'll
always have that moment, the D-Day landings, the parachutes.
I'm gonna have probably like dreams about that tonight. I just love the view, and I wish I could see it also from just her like POV of looking at that and realizing there's like a half a server following you through. So one more time. So we've had 5 games today. This is PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify. The whole tournament is divided in 2 parts. So the first 2 weeks is session number 1. The following 2 weeks after that is going to be session number 2. And because we've had all 5 games, I think it's fair enough to have a look at the overall standings and to see where we are after session number 1, day 1. Wow, indeed. Okay, well, Unity, first of all, at the very top with the victory with 18 kills with 39 points in their pocket. So, like, this, I wouldn't have predicted this seeing after first 2 Miramar games.
I am smiling ear to ear. That is awesome. I agree. Miramar, and it just goes to show, like you said from the beginning, the skill gap is so small. Like Circle comes into it, you play what's in front of you, you make the most of it, and but look, clearly the bounties coming in big time here.
All right, well, second place, Northern Lights, with a victory of their own today as well. That was on the Erangle's first game out of the two. They have a total of 21 kills so far and 36 points, so not far off from Unity. And looky at the points, that second and third place is actually split with Raise Your Edge, that had an amazing performance before Hannes, racking up 12 kills and 22 kills in total, so 36 points for either of those.
You bet. Then fourth place, TSM, they got the one win, 14 kills, 29 points right there. Coming in fifth, then Blaze Esports, no wins but 20 kills, 27 points. Then Omaken Sports, sixth place, again no wins, 23 kills. So that's looking like
so far the highest we've seen. So as I said, Omaken definitely is a serious team with serious firepower behind them. Seventh place taken by Team Liquid, 26 points, so only one behind from the fifth, sixth position, as well as on the eighth there's Navi. Now both of these teams have 17 kills, but Navi have 2 points less. Now they had a bit of an unfortunate run at the very beginning of the day in Miramar, but they quickly picked up for it. So.
They did. And then looking at the back end then.
The other half. So you do have in ninth place Redline, one victory, 10 kills and 22 points. And look, even though FaZe were eliminated with almost no points in the beginning of this day for 3 maps in a row, because they managed to secure the bounty in this last game of Erangel, they have managed to establish themselves in the 10th position in the overall standings with 19 points split between ENCE, 11 kills, and it's the stuff the champions are made out of. Even out of a dire situation, you are still breaking the top 10 line.
Exactly, and they give themselves a chance of taking it all home next Friday. So ENCE, I feel like they got all 15 kills in the first Erangel map there. They have 19 points. Istanbul Wildcats, no wins but 14 kills and 17 points. GameFraym, they impressed at times. They hung around, definitely.
This last game was pretty good for them. For Tempus, I feel like they start off strong, but somewhere during the mid part of the match, they oftentimes find themselves fighting 2 different directions. So that's something to look at. Win streak, the team that got invited due to Unity's
combining with potential. Look, they are still a pretty new team as well, so they're getting to know each other. But look, they're still in it.
They're still in it to win it. And last but not least, Tornado Energy with 11 kills and accordingly 11 points. Switching over to the stats of the players, let's see who's rocking the ADR sky high. That is going to be Northern Lights Deep, followed by BSD from Istanbul Wildcats, 10 kills in his pocket though, so that's an impressive feat. And I mean, honestly as well, he's been all over the kill feed pretty much. Close by, followed by Northern Lights Spyro, as well as Batulins, 358, 345 ADR, so not far off from each other. Then Blaze Laza is 338, 7 kills, so same as Compot, but slightly less ADR there. Besto from Navi with 6 kills, 299, and Omaken Yemti with 8 kills and 296 ADR. Let's see the other half, please.
There we go. Oh, Perfectix did a great job hiding with the bounty there. 5 kills, 289 ADR. And then Skuchke with 3 kills, 277 ADR. Klib, we called out Klib a lot there. 7 kills.
He's been very proactive.
Yeah, 277 ADR. Digger with 3 kills and 271. Ibiza, great holiday destination, but painful. 5 kills, 271 as well. And you can just see like a lot around the 260, 270. I mean, these are solid players right here. Then Nixtis with 4 kills, 269. Apocalypse with 8 kills and 269. And Fex, who looked so good in that first Erangel map there, 7 kills, 266.
Yeah, so very impressive numbers around the board from all of these teams. So, look, we need to talk about a few things, right? Okay. First of all, we read chat. Okay, I know I'm gonna get yelled at. Not gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna have a few words afterwards. I know. We'll try to improve. That's why we are here. The teams are here to improve. We'll cut the time wasting as much as possible wherever that is possible. Obviously, we still need to make sure that we wait the appropriate load times and so on. That aside, make sure you drop a follow because this is not the only day that we are streaming. There's next Friday, okay? $10,000 on the line, okay? That is the second day of Pro Sessions number 1. We're going to have 2 Pro Sessions. There's still going to be 2 Fridays on September, okay?
Yep.
And
4th and 11th as well. Exact same teams
true.
participating.
Exactly the same teams. So exactly same skill level, if not better.
Yep.
Okay. A lot of bounty rounds still to be played out. We'll still have to, you'll still have to join in to make sure you see a proper Sandhawk map
VIP
being played,
round.
like the proper VIP round.
With
Today
Donald
was a new experience for everyone, and it just goes to show how quick, how trigger happy some of the players are. And look, let's be real, okay? You see a pixel of someone, you're not gonna find out sooner or later if he returns the favor with a single bullet. So the man took an opportunity and he was successful.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, look, I loved the way the bounties factored into the scoring in particular.
It actually turned out great, especially
Brilliant.
for FaZe. This is this pretty much so far after session number 1. It's a bit of a lifeline for them. It's a bit of a lifeline.
And some heroic individual and team performances.
Yeah. So after that, so once we pretty much established after the first sessions who are going to be the team leading the way. We'll, as mentioned before, we still have another session with Printify and PUBG. Yep. And I mean, again, if you want to start your own merch, Printify is the way to go. Other than that, there's already some giveaways being played out in the chat during the day. These has been an amazing full 5 hours of just. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sweating out my mind.
Pretty epic.
And
pretty
my voice is
matches.
gone. Yeah. So, as mentioned before, make sure you drop a follow. Make sure that you do not miss out on any of the action that's still up and coming here for PUBG Pro Sessions with Printify, top 16 teams in the world. Make sure that you let us know in the chat who is your favorite team, which is your today's favorite. Unity has been a huge and a very pleasant surprise considering their recent pickup. Cannot stop going on about it. Sue me. And, I think that's about all there is today, right?
Thank you to you, the viewers. Thank you to the teams, Darnold D, sponsors Printify, PUBG, of course, and the team behind the camera.
Yeah. Our
The
amazing
observers.
production team that has gone through these amazing 5 games of PUBG. So, ladies and gentlemen, a huge thank you for everyone that tuned in. We will see you on next Friday. Make sure that you smile, you're happy, we are happy, everyone's happy, and see you next Friday. Thank you.
Ever wanted to earn money selling your own custom merch? Starting your own brand has never been easier. Head over to Printify.com and choose from hundreds of products. Upload your design and customize to match your brand. Opportunities are endless. Publish products straight to Shopify or any other store and let your followers know. We will take care of the rest. Print it, pack it, and ship it to your customer, no matter where they are. Let's get you started. Open a merch store with Printify today and get 2 months premium for free.